swallow.
With all my strength. Here's the gun.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Asia Major. My name's Louis, and I'm joined today by...
Tama. Hello, hello. Glad to be here and a pleasure to work with you. It's always a good time. With
Yeah,
that being said, oh, sorry.
last tournament before the big patch. But yeah, let's go.
All right, now that that's out of the way, here's today's format. The top 8 players will be facing each other in bracket with best of 3 single elimination.
Yeah, it's actually top 9 today, but
Oh.
we'll see that later. Each player will bring 5 decks with 15 individual characters, so no doubles. And everybody gets 2 bans. After that, it's best of 3, with every deck only being able to be used once.
Yep, no repeats. In addition, here are the prizes for participating in majors sponsored by our partner, Genshin Tavern. First place gets $50, second place $30, and fourth place you will be getting $15.
All prizes will be distributed in in-game purchases in Genshin Impact. Alrighty,
Let's take a look at our players today.
So, yeah, we got a decent lineups. It's 9 players. Rocky coming in as number 1 seed. Has been like a bit less active in a couple patches ago, but has really come back and claiming the number 1 seed again. Really happy to see that.
Yep, Rocky still got it. I think Magic is also a old player.
Has been around. Like a couple of these players have been around for like a decent amount of time. In terms of like names I don't really recognize, it's Osai and Megane. So I'm looking forward to seeing them perform today.
Yeah, I like to see new blood coming around. But
yeah, let's take a look at some of these players. Eventually.
Sorry, I think
So can we look at at Rocky Kojo? Is that
yeah,
possible?
we should talk about Rocky. So
Okay,
Rocky, he likes to run a Bennett Kuching Klida.
Yeah, has qualified with that. Says nah, I'd win. Actually, isn't that the same quote that Kevin had in the year major?
Well, it is a popular choice, and from the results, I think he's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The brave man is not he who does not feel afraid, but he who conquers that fear. I guess so.
So out of the 5 decks that Rocky runs, which one catches your eye?
I mean, in terms of the one that I find the most exciting, it's obviously the Sino deck. I've not seen that done before. It does kind of remind me of like Sign Overload from like the 3.4 days, but I'm really like excited to see how that functions. But yeah, the rest is like I'd say relatively standard. We've seen most of these decks in the other majors already, and yeah.
Yeah, not too familiar with this Sino Xiangling deck, but
yeah. Alrighty.
You want to look at our next player?
Maybe we should focus on the players that we are going to have on stream first. Which, as far as I remember, we agreed on watching. Was it Crapaholic versus? Sorry, I'm bad right now.
No, it's
It was Ryac versus Megane.
Megane. Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, this is Washed, aka Ryac, long-standing player, second major appearance, and comes in as our 3rd seed.
Do I read this in a very Strange voice. Okay, let me try it. Challenge me, and you're not testing my limits. You're merely unveiling the prelude to your own defeat. Brace yourself for the symphony of success. For in this duel of wills, and the maestro orchestrating the triumph that echoes through the corridors of fate.
And then in the description, he says, excited for Co-op League Season 3. Yeah, some too. In terms of decks, again, like we've seen most of these decks like perform. Death Penalty, I hope we don't see it, but it can be fun. And obviously we have Nilu Bloom, Nilu being introduced this patch, so I'm going to be excited to see how it performs in the majors. We've mostly seen it with Oceanet outside of the majors, but obviously Oceanet is better suited in AEC in the majors, so we're seeing it with the NEC core, with Mona and Nahida instead.
I don't recognize the Raiden Candace deck.
Oh yeah, that's
Is it?
it's like Raiden Candace OTK. Essentially, you're trying to.
Oh, it's an OTK, huh?
Yeah, it's essentially trying to like burst with the Raiden relatively early, then use those 2 energy you gain on both other characters to get Candace burst up, then and then like sweep in 1 round with Razor, because Razor at that point does 6 damage per normal attack.
That's a lot, 6 times. Is it really popular right now, this deck?
It's it's a relatively popular option in like these types of formats, where first of all there's bans, so you can ban its like worst matchups, and also it takes a couple characters, like especially Razor and Candace, it takes 2 characters that you really don't need for any other deck, so it's like really popular as like a filler option.
Right, that's really smart. You make use of what people don't usually ban by running either Candace or Razor. No. We can look at our next player.
Yep.
I
Let's
believe
take a look
it's
at
Megane.
Yeah, TDN Megane. I don't know what the TDN stands for. If somebody knows. We got a custom card coming up, seemingly. Okay, that is wild. He says, I am an aggro boy.
I can only use aggro decks, so it's very difficult to prepare 5 decks. Let's see.
Yeah.
We have Bennett, Agents, Electrocube, Nilo Bloom, Ayaka. Okay, this is Ayaka Freeze, and Yoi Child Ayato. Huh? I've never seen this one before.
Yeah, we see that like a couple of people try to run like stuff around like Yoimiya Child. I've seen versions with Agent in the last slot, some with Ayato. I'm excited to see. Obviously, like you have the classic setup of Yoimiya plus infused normal attack that can either trigger melt or vaporize. And Child obviously has like a gigantic burst as well. And we are live with round number 1. Sorry for my ramblings.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, this is bans. Okay, so we have the Cube Overload deck and the Kaching Overload deck being banned. I never really actually considered them being like kind of the same deck, but they play decently different because Cube obviously is a lot more hugging of on-field time with the rock paper scissors go.
I don't think they're the same. Wait, is it? How do they work? They're
like they both have Bennett and Klee in them. So actually, wait, one had Agent in it. The old version of Kaching Pyro used to use Agent. I think what changed is people tried using Klee with the Mondstadt resin, and have just found that Klee just works better with the deck in general. Because Mondstadt resin is just not really that good anymore. So
not that good.
Yeah, it's sad. Let me put down the bans quickly in my sheet so that I can keep track of this. I presume we're gonna see the AEC ban from Megane, because AEC is just so. Maybe they have like a lineup that does well into AEC. Although I just kind of don't think anybody really does like super well into NEC, AEC.
Well, it is a really tough deck to deal with.
Yeah.
That said, Megane, not too familiar with him, but I want to say I don't know what deck he'll run, but we're looking at it right now. So.
This seems to be bans again.
Again?
Let's see, so it's Nilu Bloom and Raiden Shenhe SC.
Shenhe SC.
This is bans. Unless this is already first. No, it's bans. Okay.
Alright, it's still bans.
Yeah, Nilu Bloom.
What's left?
And yeah, let's look at that. Wait.
Nilo Bloom is gone and Overload is gone. So it's freeze.
I'm just trying to figure out right now. Because they both have Nilo Bloom and only one of them got banned.
Yeah. I don't recognize which one is which side.
Yeah, okay. Shenhe SC is what got banned from Megane. So in that case, what we got left is AEC, Razor OTK, and Death Sentence on Ryac's side, and Megane left with Nilu Bloom, Ganyu Freeze, which it's crazy that we're seeing that again, and Child Vaporize.
Oh, I do have a sweet spot for Ganyu Freeze there, so glad to see him back.
Yeah. One thing that I do think kind of is interesting, when we see like these modern freeze decks, a lot of the time we do see Ganyu and Ayaka together, which, you know, it used to be that's kind of like the two archetypes. You had Ganyu freeze and Ayaka freeze. And
yeah,
what a lot of people have shifted towards by the end is running, like, obviously Ayaka freeze always ran Chongin, but people started running Chongin with Ganyu as well. So I am actually kind of interested to know like why people started dropping Chongin again, because I think he's just that good of a character. I guess in this case it might be because it's in Shenhe SC.
Yeah, lack of choices because Chongyun is in with Shenhe, but I do think that Xing sometimes provides a little bit too much hydro, and you might want that cryo application from Ganyu Orfeo on demand, so it's understandable. I can see how it works.
Yeah, Xingqiu obviously, like, since his nerf, he's never been the same. But still, some people still try to make him work. I feel like there's usually often other characters that provide similar things to Xingqiu, but kind of better. The only archetype where that doesn't work is obviously Freeze, where you really just need it has to be Hydro on demand.
Hydro on demand without trigger using a normal attack. Yeah. Well, that's why Mona is still on top, right? Because she can just do 2 ticks and be gone.
Alrighty, so we do have DP, Death Penalty, versus Child Vape. So that's going to be interesting. I actually saw like a funny combination of this last majors with Child in DP. But yeah, so what is pretty much going to try to be happening here is we're going to try to see if we can get Yoimiya set up, get that early burst out, and then start shredding. And on the other side, we're just going to hope to see a bunch of setup, hopefully finding the artifact sets and everything.
I wonder how DP fare now in the current meta.
It is a pretty decent rogue option, I would say.
Not a straight option anymore, because there was a time where DP used to just be rampant. It's a nightmare for us casters.
Like, it is one of those decks that you probably, unless you're really into it, don't bring to a tournament where you bring one deck. But at the same time, there's a lot of, especially pretty good players, honestly, who really like bringing it into these types of formats, because you really need to be able to sort of play around this deck and like avoid the freezes and avoid just being like, you know, stalled out at the end. The deck has a lot of inevitabilities, so as long as you don't find these do crazy kills on something, it is going to be somewhat difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely very high skill to play against and with sometimes, depending on the player. Because when I personally use it and I just couldn't make it work. Let's see.
You saw the start here.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Ryac is starting.
Both
here,
players
so
are just. The turn is almost over,
Yeah.
and Ryac is just.
Ryac, I think, is considering if he's just gonna completely open ramp or if he's gonna start setting up with Xingqiu here. And it seems like he's chosen the latter.
Yep. And Megane is setting up right now. Megane knows that Ryac will be using some turns to set Xingqiu burst up, so taking advantage of this.
I mean, to be fair, like it actually takes longer to set up Yoimiya, so you know. But at the same
it's just
time,
there's no pressure when your opposite, the one that's active is also not. Just taking their time.
yeah. Let's see Vanarana's setup. Honestly, somewhat okay. Just puts the Vanarana down, but doesn't actually transfer any dice. That's interesting. Is going to put down Tenchikaku instead to get some more dice next round. I would have maybe liked to see the Leo Harbor Wharf just to draw into these really important cards, or just draw them. Just draw them. Fair enough.
Try to get the cards that you actually need. Yeah.
Just outright draw them. Anyway, we have
This is a good roll.
That is Megan's deck, I think. Megane, sorry, deck on the right here. Yep.
Yep.
So let us see anything that sticks out here. We do have Legend of Vanessa, so we are looking to probably do a decent amount of normal attacks. Vanessa plus Thunder and Eternity is obviously like always insane. You get like 4 disparate dice and then turn all of them into Omni dice.
Is that from Megane? Yeah, it's from Megane.
Yeah. Interestingly, though, we have Sweet Madame. I've not seen that in a while. It's kind of a bit of attack with Chef Mao because you can use it for 0 and then gain a dice back from him.
Okay, I see. The point is to have a 0 cost card, right? Is 4 food not too much or not enough?
It's like Chef Mao has really become like a staple, so you kind of want a decent amount of food, but not too much. I think this is overall fine. Some people run like even a decent bit more. Like we don't see any Lotus Flower Crisp here, which most people would run.
I personally still like the mushroom pizza, or just run a hash brown.
Yeah, I feel like mushroom pizza is really good in like more stally type decks, but if you really want to just go full gas, you're mostly going for stuff.
Yeah, just an emergency band-aid so you can survive another turn or another hit.
Exactly.
Right, we do see Xingqiu's burst coming off, and we are expecting Yoi's burst to evade Xingqiu.
Yeah, should be the response here, especially because if Ryac had a quick swap, we might see a Yoimiya freeze, and at that point, it does become really difficult to get that burst off. So I think we're just gonna get that right now. Anyway, we got Ryzac's deck list on the right. We have Sakpo and Aquila Favonia. That's interesting. Anyway, here's the burst.
Very cool.
Ancient Courtyard to like facilitate that. I kind of like Aquila Favonia in DP decks because it essentially means like you can use Xingqiu as sort of a backup like stall option.
Staller? Yeah. Xingqiu's not looking too healthy right now, so.
Yeah, this seems more like a let's stick it out on Diona type of game.
Going to Chao immediately. Okay, what would these do we see from here? Chao is going to use the skill. Is the skill turn-based or charge-based?
I think it's charge based nowadays.
Okay, it is.
I
Oh,
guess
nope,
we'll-
it's turn based. Okay,
Okay,
so
then
it's
just
not a
ignore
good.
that, I guess.
No, you're good.
I thought that was the big
Oh.
nerf, but I guess I'm wrong. Maybe they changed it back at some point.
Watch out.
No, for Yoimiya. Anyway, we got Minty Meteorals coming down. We got Gamblers. Oh my god, how much are we gonna do here? Because this is gonna be the takedown onto
Oh,
Arbra. We're gonna get another normal attack here from the Gamblers. And Ryac has to go to Diona because
Yeah.
Diona is the only one who can tank another hit. And yeah, this is still gonna do a bunch of damage here. Diona's down to 3, Xingqiu's down to 1. Oh, and Covenant.
Well, okay, it's
done.
just he's not giving him a break.
Yep. GG's Mega Knight taking game number 1. What an OTK. Just pulls it out of nowhere.
Wow. Okay, this is my first time seeing this. I'm impressed. I'm completely sold on this Yoimiya Chow combo. That was crazy. Huh.
Yeah, that's like people really like soured on Yoimiya after her like initial nerf in like 3.4, 5, something along those lines.
Yeah.
And later they realized like, yeah, this burst is still really good. It just takes a bit more energy now.
Yeah, this is the same for Ganyu. What I think about Ganyu is I run 2 electrodes with her, so I can ramp it. I can use her burst as soon as possible, and she's still good. But the energy cost is kind of hurting Yoi a bit. But apparently not. Now that you have OTK child, people just find a way to make it work. And I'm especially impressed with the combo just now, where you make all the Omni dices.
Yeah, with Thunder and Eternity.
Yeah, Thunder and Eternity.
Yeah, seems like we're about to head into game number 2. It is going to be AEC versus Nilu Bloom.
This matchup should
Sorry.
be fine. Yeah, it's a good matchup. It's not too one-sided.
Yeah, it's still tough for Nilu Bloom because I feel like both decks kind of do like a very similar thing. But AEC just kind of does it a bit better.
Well, it's AEC, so
But we will see. AEC is at least AEC is a bit more straightforward, I would say. We might just see the 5-drop here from Oceanit. No, just the 3-drop.
interesting choice.
Yeah. Might want to get Oz out in the same turn. And
Okay,
get
soft
the
to Bona.
first-
That was a good play. I think Mega Knight was expecting Ryac to switch to Fischl, so he can apply another Hydro Aura.
Yeah. We're gonna see our first Electro Charge here. And yeah,
Oh,
we're off
never
to the
mind.
races.
Mega Knight just ramped. I thought he was going to use Mona to wet Fischl.
Yeah, it's mostly like you stick on Mona at the end of the turn because you can quick swap onto anybody at the start of the turn, and Mona's pretty much just a damage sponge. Like it's 10 HP that you can, you know, put as a shield in front of like your other characters, pretty much.
Right. So what's the game plan for Ryac now? Do you go to Agent?
I think Agent is pretty much like a thing that you mostly go like in the very late game. I think one thing you might just do is actually gonna jump over to Agent. I'm not sure how much you do there. Might just stall this out a bit.
Yeah, I think Ryac is trying to hurt Nahida as put as much damage on Nahida as possible, and Mega Knight is just not having it.
Yeah, I think Ryac was thinking through 2 lines there. One is obviously just go into Oceanit, drop the 5, and have like all of these summons out and just deal a bunch of damage in the end phase. But one thing that's really important to look at is there's 2 send-offs in Ryac's hand. Ryac being washed here, obviously. So this is essentially going to stop bloom cores accumulating for like pretty much the rest of the game, as long as that's available. Oceanit is down to 3 health though now, so I think you might just want to drop it before Oceanit goes down. You can still swap.
Yeah, I think this is a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Megane is out of dices, so.
Yeah. No way to punish it.
Alright, we have some tuning.
Yep. Bestest and yeah, probably 1 tune. I'd say Lisa. Actually, that is not. That's playing the 9th. Oh, actually.
Okay, we do see the sign off.
That's probably going to mean that we're just going to see 1 summon here. And it is going to be the ferret, so that's
and
great.
maybe a switch to official, so you can have off if. Okay.
Let's take a look at this little bloom neck. It's got is running in every house of stove. Perhaps just to find the talent card for Nilu, but overall, like, obviously gives you a lot of draw power. Can find you the quickness, which is really great for the bloom cores.
What does Nilo Bloom talent card do?
I can't forget. I think it's
So it's hard to
like if you have like a certain amount. Like I'd have to look it up. I'm sorry. I know it's good. I know it's good. I think your bloom cores are like a bit more damage in certain circumstances.
The starry skies, they are flowers, spring. When your active character is Nilo, immediately use Dance of Arakaswa once. When there is Nilo on field who has this card equipped, the damage dealt by your bountiful core is increased by 1. Okay. So it's just plus 1 to bloom core.
Yes, it's really important. Gonna keep drawing. Used nature and wisdom there. No, wait, actually didn't use nature and wisdom. I thought that this did kind of look like a mulligan. Was looking away for a second. And we got another bloom core down. I'm not sure if we're gonna see there's another send off here.
I don't know. I don't think Fischl can survive this, so maybe Agent is a good time to switch to Agent right now. Maybe tank a few hits, and if it really doesn't work out, you can use the stand-up.
Yeah. I think one of
Or do you think there's a... Go ahead.
I think one of the sort of things you gotta kind of keep in mind is that while for for Ryac's side, it is actually like somewhat the goal of the game eventually to have your Fischl and your Oceanit go down, and then just try to focus on like the last man standing in the agent. Whereas on Megane's side, doesn't really have like that late game plan, so really needs to win the damage race. So far, has kept up on that front, but yeah, we will need to see how far they can push it before the agent comes in.
Yeah, but luckily I think there's Omen, there's Nahida and Nilo themselves dealing quite a bit of damage. There's just no reaction damage going on if Nahida goes down first. I think so far still so good. Yeah, Fischl healed up and AC can go for a few more rounds.
What I will say is one thing that was a big buff to AEC is this Ocean Hued Clam. Being able to just do 3 healing for 3 dice, like at any moment.
Yeah.
And then give you like some extra damage on top of that. Really sort of gave the agent a bunch more sustain. Previously, people had to run like Lucky Dog, and it was somewhat like cumbersome, let's say.
Yeah, as much as I like Lucky Dog, it's a little bit hard to use sometimes, unless in specific decks. Oh, okay, we do see the third summon.
Yo, Jorge on the field.
It's Joe.
We got the whole gang together.
Finally. 0 damage. Okay.
Yeah. So the question right now is like, does Ryac just end turn here on Oceanit? Good. Positive point would be you could burst at the start next turn. Negative point, it's probably not going to survive unless you do something special here.
Oh, I think it's 3 damage from. How much is it?
It's 3 damage in
How
the
much
end
for
phase,
blue?
and you still
Yeah,
have
3
you
damage in
still
the end
have,
phase and
but you still have
3
you still
dices.
have 1 shield. But if Mega Knight like takes down the shield or does 1 damage, okay, he's
never
going to
mind.
use the hash brown. So Mega Knight would need to use then you need to get 3 extra damage out to secure this kill, or get another Bloom Core. Because as far as I remember,
not-
from 2 Bloom Cores onwards, it triggers on end of turn, like not end phase, but like when you end your turn as well. So you get like two cores triggering each
Oh.
round.
Okay,
he's just
Megan is
play
gonna
it
heal
safe.
up. Yep. Prepare himself for the next turn.
Yeah.
Alright. That's
Okay,
2.
yeah, there it is. There's the quick net, and yeah, that is going to be Oceanit going down. Really strong.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Mona does tank the
Yeah.
whole crew.
All of the damage unloaded. Bloom
That's
Core is
amazing.
sustaining itself.
Oof. Okay, I did not see this coming.
Yeah, we're still in a decent spot though on the other side.
It's not too bad.
Sure Oceanit went down, but Adrian is still like in a good position, and everything else is really low. Like I think everything at this point, unless the stealth goes down, is 1 or 2.
It's
tap.
a little hard on Megane, yeah. Unless the shield goes down, as you said. I think at this point, Fischl can try to get the burst off.
Yeah. You don't like you could Star Signs burst, but it's like very expensive. You would only get rid of. Actually, you would get rid of Nahida as well with the Electro Charge. Actually, never mind. It's actually really good. Sorry.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really
I
really
thought
good.
Nahida would survive, in which case it probably wouldn't be. But like this is pretty much like lights out.
Especially because there's no aura on Fischl right now.
Yeah.
So if you don't use the star sign into burst, there's no kill threat.
Yeah, especially with the 2 clams in hand still, I just don't see Nilo doing enough damage at this point. I think Mega Knight is kind of calculating through like every line here. Does have the Teyvat Fry deck. It's pretty expensive though, and Nahida only comes back on 1 health. There is some food in hand, but I think one of them is a crisp, and the other one, I guess, could be some healing, but you're still in a really tough spot.
Yeah, little hard. I can't think much about the solution, but at least I know Nilo won't go down, and if Megane is willing to tune the whole hand, use the whole hand to tune the dices, you can get the burst out.
Yeah, we did get the Ocean Cute Clam being put down on Fischl. Fischl will probably... There's a decent amount of possibility that Fischl still goes down. At the very least, can tank all of the damage that is coming her way. So,
I think Fischl will go down.
Probably untouched.
Is it? It's 3, 6. Nope.
Like what Nilu can do right now is if Nilu bursts, it's 3 damage, and then at turn end, we'd see
Ocean Cube going after.
2 plus 3, and also the core would do 2. So yeah, Fischl would go down at that point, and we'd still be able to get 1 core worth of damage onto the agent.
But the tricky thing is what comes after.
Exactly.
Yeah. You take down Fischl. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is a good setup.
Yeah, it's just gonna get.
I agree with this move because you do need to use save Nilo's burst for agent somehow.
Yeah. Not entirely sure what the second food is in Mega Knight's hand. If it is okay, it's Tandoori. Let's do something. Okay. So we'll have to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going back to Nilu here, end turn. We're gonna see the agent take.
We're gonna see
an here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think the problem is though, I think Mega Knight calculated through a line where if he draws a certain cards, he can deal 6 damage to the agent before he takes out Nahida. Maybe. The problem is there's an Ocean Cute Clam in hand, and we're never gonna get to the point where.
Yeah.
That's enough.
What would you do?
The problem is actually, if you do that, you kind of don't have enough dice for 2 actions. So you might actually still be kind of screwed.
That's 3 damage, Tandoori. Alright, we just see the skill.
The elemental skill. And yeah, now Nahida has to find a way to survive. We do have the Lotus Flower Crisp, so that should be enough. We might. Okay, actually, is that Hydro I think that's Hydro Resonance, so it might be even more healing after that. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Lotus
I don't
Flower
know.
Crisp has to come down here, and you do just have to deal some damage and hope that Ryac does not have enough to take out the Nahida here.
Alright, notice.
Yep. Burst is up now. I think at this point
is there another way?
I think at this point you have to be thinking about just dropping Clam and end turn, so you have time prior next turn.
Yeah,
You'd
you have to have the
either way.
advantage.
You probably have that either way, though.
You can only do 1 attack.
Yeah.
So you have to do 4 damage.
And you can only do Clam or attacking. Is it actually time to just strategize? Is that it? That might
We're
actually be
seeing
the correct thing
the
to
optimal
do
play. Yeah.
Because you're never gonna need that extra dice, yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, not too helpful.
Actually, does the egg do it? Does the egg do something good here? Do you do okay, you could do egg and switch, right? Egg and switch? Tank the hit on Fischl? Is that it?
Oh, okay, that's pretty smart. Alright, Ocean.
Yeah, Clam on him, and then probably the switch to just tank 1 hit on Fischl. And then just trying to finish it off next round.
Man, Clam is kind of busted, huh?
Yeah, it's
Right, because it's 3 heals for 3 black dice. It's not even You don't even need to have them the same element.
Yeah, I think if it was 3 white dice, no one would play it straight up.
Yeah.
Liar Song. Oh,
Oh
uses,
my
I forgot about
god.
that. Yeah, he uses Liar
Oh my
Song to just take
god!
it back and put it back down.
That's so smart. Oh. Okay. I'm going to write this strat down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Write it down.
Okay, so the situation that Megane is facing right now is Lotus will expire at the end of the turn, and Agent has turn prio. So unless Megane can win this turn, it's much over. Or
It's
like,
over.
Or he'll
Okay. 3
Nahida
tunes.
out of range here. Is the other option.
Alright, Nahida burst. Resonance heal. Alright.
That's one. Gonna do another. What's it? It's another 3. Oh, Lotus kind of.
Lotus, okay. It's over.
It's over.
What did
got a decent bit closer than I thought earlier on. Some really cool
it's an
plays
exciting
with
match.
Ryac on both sides.
Good roll, good roll. What did Megane draw?
Paimon and I haven't lost yet,
okay.
so two duds, sadly.
Hmm.
Oh, Switch is official, and if Megane takes out Fischl, and Megane has to take out Fischl,
Has
it's
to
just
take
gonna
out
be
Fischl
I
now,
haven't
yeah.
lost yet, and burst for game. And that is Adapters on top.
He's just flexing
For
at
the
this point.
screenshot, here we go, and GG! Ryac tying up the series
Congratulations.
1-1.
Yeah, that was good play. Also, the last place card draws it favors Ryac, so precious.
All
right, Lewis.
Let's actually
That's-
check
that's-
what the remaining decks are here.
Do you think there's any misplay just now, or I think both players did really well?
I think overall, like most of the plays were pretty well thought through.
Mhm.
I don't think there was something that I would like.
Yeah, there's no big mess ups.
Okay, so we're gonna see the Ganyu Freeze going up against Razor OTK. Honestly, freeze decks do really well into Razor OTK
Again,
because
yeah, against these kind of decks for
like
sure.
like Razor OTK does the absolute best if it runs into a deck that doesn't interact with the game early on. Like it was a really good deck against Bin, because Bin just really liked to open ramp, just drop 8 dice worth of ramp on turn 1 and then just sort of come online turn 4. It's pretty good against Electro Charge because Electro Charge just wants to put a bunch of tokens down and deal a bit of damage, but really doesn't do anything disruptive. With Freeze, what you can actually just do is put a Cryo Aura on Raiden, and then start a turn 2, just be on Xingqiu and freeze her immediately, and kind of Ryac can't really do much about that unless they really awkwardly play around it.
No, it's not too bad to be on Razor or Candace. Like how you would play RXN. You just put down Raiden's skill, and you look out for the other factors.
The problem is just how reliant this deck is on both Candace and Razor's Burst, as opposed to, let's say, an RXN.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room to squeeze around, for sure.
Yeah. So this is interesting. We're actually not seeing any disruption from Megane's side. It's just gonna let Ryac pass. I presume that Megane is just thinking
Ooh.
I can freeze Razor turn 3. I don't really need to do anything before, and I'm just gonna get Rain Swords up.
Ah, Dice of Cringe. That was
Yeah,
so
good
bad.
Rain Swords. But you can just
Okay.
do some actually not
Think
that
she'll
great.
burst up, tuning a little bit to get that right burst off.
Mhm. So yeah, both players pretty much getting what they've
Yeah.
been trying to do without much
Mhm.
contest.
Yep. So far it's Keikaku Doli. Do you think Megane will switch to Ganyu next or Ayaka?
They just put how's it called? Gamblers on Raiden. Also has Amos's bow in hand, so I feel like we might just see the big charge shots here. But for now, we're
That's
just
what I
gonna
think
see
too.
the switch to Candace. Are we gonna see the burst this round, or are they just gonna ramp here? Actually, they don't really have much ramp. Because if you Candace this turn, you only have next turn to really execute your OTK.
Yeah, you
if
don't want to
you-
waste the
Yeah.
turn.
At the same time, in terms of dice efficiency, it seems like there's not much else you can do. You can obviously like put down gamblers, but that's pretty much it.
You can always
So-
spend it on normal attacks just to hurt that Saint
Yeah,
Chill right now.
I guess a skill would be good for an electro charge here. Would also take out Xingqiu.
Mhm.
That's probably what you're gonna have to do, because I really don't like the idea of doing the burst here. Because as I said, like,
Oh,
okay, just put one of the gamblers on Candace to just get some dice back here. Did put the burst down. Again, I'm not that big of a fan of it because you're up against the freeze deck. If your Razor gets frozen, your combo's over.
yeah, I get that you want like some buffer for Razor to go off, just to take care of Razor getting freeze. But
Yeah.
it's not too out there because Megane right now, the Xingqiu burst is already set up, so there's not too much you can do about it. And you force Megane to switch to Ayaka, so no normal attack infusion? I don't know, I'm trying to look at the bright side.
Yeah, Ayaka will not have normal attack infusion at the start of next turn. One thing I think is kind of scary is Megane decides to go for like some big charge shots here. Ryac can't just stall the turn out and be stuck with like 6 extra dice over the top of Megane at the end of the turn. And at that point, Razor can really go to town. So you want to avoid that at pretty much any cost. And that's good dice. That's really good dice.
So good, yeah. Okay, nothing afterwards, but still good.
Okay, Megane has a 12 dice turn. I kind of forgot about that. So it's gonna be
just
difficult
a
to drop
normal
below Ryac.
normal
here.
turn, nothing odd. That's a lot to work with, and a lot of the dices are actually the element Megane wants. So we're going to see a big turn from Megane right now. Ash Brown.
Yeah, seems like Ryac wants to switch stall here a bit. I agree that's probably the best tactic. We're gonna see this freeze on Raiden. Not really too big of a deal, but does get some.
Just to Candace. Okay.
Just get some defense up.
It's pretty stressful on the dice. I don't think Razor can really do much this round just to deal with Xingqiu's thoughts.
Okay, you could be surprised. There's 2 Vanessas there. If they can get 1 kill, it's probably enough to do like a bunch of good stuff. We still have I'm not sure I think one of those is Minty lead rolls. We have Covenant Rock left. Like Ryac has like a decent amount of dice left in the backhand.
That's too much math for me. I had to plan properly instead of going Unga Bunga on Razor. What is this?
Like on either character on Megan's side right now, I think it's enough if you just get burst and 1 normal attack. So you need 5 dice for that on Razor. 6 actually with the Minty meat rolls. Otherwise you need to spend 3 anyway.
Can't exactly swap to Razor right now, so you just stay on Candace.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's take the switch to Razor. Okay, you're just getting frozen. Right? It's just...
Yeah. Surely Ayaka is going to do a normal attack, right?
Yeah, that's I don't think there's like any other thing that you want to do right now.
I don't know. I'm always surprised. You're not going to let Razor get his burst off, so you have to use the NA.
To be fair, like there might be a. Okay, there it is. Normal attack. Yeah. Like there might have been like a tiny consideration of like, do I let them burst and then freeze them? For even more, but honestly, like Razor
Extra
burst will
insult,
continue the next round, so it doesn't really matter.
The Razor burst hurts quite a bit, so I wouldn't want. Okay, Atmos Bow on Ganyu and then turn.
Yeah. I guess you could go to Candace here, get 1 more energy up, and perhaps just do it again.
Vanessa, huh?
Okay, they're still like trying to actually get like some OTKs through. Or they don't really have ramps, so it has to be like they actually have plans with
Yep,
Candace.
switch to Candace. That's right.
Like this will
You
be an
use the
electro
skill?
charge. I think you actually normal attack instead.
Sealy, Q.
Because it's already infused.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna do normal attack into normal attack. This does a decent amount of damage to Ayaka, and it's probably like the best thing you can do right now.
It's still a good setup for sure.
Yeah. Like just keep up on the damage race, really.
You remove the Lotus, you really hurt Ayaka, and you can switch. You can set up for Razor next turn.
Yeah. The other thing is also you outlasted the sort of 12 dice turn on Megane's side, so you are capable now of.
Wow. Okay.
That's good dice. It's good dice. Okay, Megane actually found the quick swap. I actually think that was kind of necessary because you didn't want like the switch before the freeze could come through.
Yeah, you had to stop Candace from bursting.
Yeah. And now
everyone's so low. Everyone's so low.
Yeah. I do think, honestly, you just go to Raiden here, let Raiden be finished off, or force another switch.
And then go to Razor. The point is to waste Megane's dice right now.
Yeah,
so you can either go to Raiden, or you can just... Yeah, there's no other choice. You have to go to Raiden.
The problem is right now, there's still an extra resonance dice in Megane's hand, and I'm pretty sure, like with all the amount of cards that they've drawn this game, Ryac probably knows there's a resonance dice somewhere around there. The other thing you can do right now is I think that's Fresh Wind and Freedom in Megane's hand as well. So Megane could just finish off 2 characters here. Actually, no, can't because it's 3 dice. I'm stupid. Sometimes I get excited by seeing something, and then it's like.
No, that's good. That's good. That's what drives you, right?
The problem is I actually do it then, and then at the end realize, oh, I have 3 dice.
Yeah, even though Ryac is at a good place right now, he's going to get Hydro Aura onto Candace or Razor next. So Razor's going to get the burst off.
Like, I think you have to take the switch to Ayaka here. Otherwise, you're just letting Razor do what Razor must.
Razor
you know?
things. Yeah. And that Raiden survive? I don't think so. Okay,
He's
this
gonna
is
lose.
this is a good
Lotus, I
play.
think that's, yeah. Make sure that Ayaka can't just be finished off here.
Yeah, otherwise Ayaka is just going to get electro charged and lose the 1 HP.
Yeah. Megane is kind of also bluffing here that... actually, no, wait, they're already 8 food on Ayaka, so they can't really be bluffing anything. There's no freeze left in the tank, unless he has double woven, which we know he doesn't, but I don't think Ryac is playing around anyway, because it's like, I don't know, it's
Yeah.
just really... if you constantly play around double woven, you're just gonna get mauled. But at the same time, maybe sometimes you have to.
Oh, triggering the Silly.
Oh, the quick swap.
Okay, that was worth it. That's worth it for sure.
Yeah, Megane will end turn here. So how do we do this?
Oh, it doesn't matter
No,
to
no.
Ryac because that's a quick swap. So whether you finish off Raiden, the Razor Burst is still going off.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think you switch to Razor here. I think you just...
Go to Candace.
No, I think you honestly just put down skill on Raiden here. Okay. I'll finish off the Ayaka. I will not get the extra dice from that. And will get frozen at the start of next turn.
Yeah, yeah.
I will say though, like Candace is still available, and I think Candace probably, like with some help, will win the 1v1 against Ganyu. We'll need some amount of healing for that though.
Yeah, you're going to have to use your last charge of Brain Swords on either
Yeah.
Candace or Razor, and then there's Raiden on the side to finish things off. So
Yeah, actually goes back to Raiden. I somewhat agree. That's a good play.
but Ryac just went to Razor and back to Raiden without doing anything.
I'm just saying. I'm not necessarily thinking the switch to Razor was right, but the switch back was
Ah,
probably
just back to
right.
Raiden. Yeah, staying on Raiden. Okay.
And probably, well, could have gotten some more dice into Vanarana with that, I guess. Okay, that is fresh wind and freedom. We're gonna see the hearts, and that's gonna be game. Razor is gonna come on field, but is not going to get to act here. And here we go. Rain Sword's coming down, and that's game. Megane doing a bit of an upset. I think a small scale upset, 5th on, 6th on 3rd seed, I think, or something. But still, makes it into round number 2.
Yeah.
Into the semifinals.
Yeah, it was looking close, but that last round just flipped everything over. I didn't think it would be a full team wipe with just one move.
Yeah.
Uh.
We're fuck. What's the? It's something hard anyway. The Ganyu's talent card is really something when it gets going. Like just dealing 9 damage on a charge shot.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Megane was an upset 6th seed over 3rd seed. And in terms of who's going up against, next round it's going to be either Magic or Crapaholic. We're gonna see that quarterfinal soon, so I think actually
we can take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, let's quickly take a look. Also see who maybe has qualified into the bracket. So Minty has qualified into the bracket over Osai, and is now going up against Rocky.
Oh, Shenon has it fast. Shenon just blasted through and went secure a spot at the semifinal.
Yeah. Let's just say Sloth had some deck troubles. So
Oh,
kind of expected that. But yeah. Megane also moved on. We're next gonna look at Magic versus Crapaholic. We're gonna take a quick break and then we'll be right back.
see you guys later.
And
we're back.
welcome back. Crapaholic versus Magic about to kick off. Let's take a look at the player cards maybe quickly. Yeah. I think I just kind of jumped Kojo there. But yeah, Magic second seed coming in. Crapaholic all the way down in seventh seed. It's gonna be an uphill battle, but Crapaholic honestly, like one of the players who's been around a long time, has a lot of experience, has done well in tournaments as well. Says, yeah, I'd lose.
Yeah, despite that, he qualified, so it's a good player for me.
Yeah.
Let's take a
Like,
look at his decks.
I feel like his seed is
we have-
kind of deceptive, considering like he just didn't play that many weeklies and then just ran through the LCQ.
Oh, he did. Huh.
Yeah. You got AC, Shenhe SC, Pyro Ching, Chicken Quicken, and Wanderer Freeze.
Is this legit? Wanderer
Yeah.
Freeze?
Absolutely.
Okay, I can kind of see it happening.
Okay. I don't want to like do the full. It's essentially like Wanderer makes it really easy to spread Hydro around because it
Hydro,
can
yeah.
even attack off-field characters, and then you just do like you just try to get like people set up with that, do a bunch of damage, maybe do like a burst, and then Eula comes in, and I think it's you can freeze something with Eula, and then at the end of at the end of the turn with her burst, like the burst is physical damage, so it can trigger Shatter.
Shatter?
So you get
Yeah.
so you get the full value out of
The freeze.
of the freeze, but still get the shatter damage. Band one coming up. We got the bans on Pyro Ching and Child Vape. So let me
No Pyro
note that
Pitching, no
down.
Chalvik. Got it.
Alrighty, and let's take a look at Magic. Has Dvalin as their favorite card coming out next patch. I can't say that. I think that's not a leak. That's just on the program.
Who's Claudine? Is it the dragon?
It's the Animo Dragon from like Mondstadt. Yeah.
Huh. I never knew the dragon has a name of his own.
Yeah. Storm Terror is also a name, I guess.
Storm Terror, yeah.
Band 2 coming up. We got AEC being banned, as well as shit, I didn't see.
AEC and
AEC.
AEC. Yeah.
Well,
Alright,
that's
2
the
AECs, okay.
forever.
That's good. It'll be interesting to see.
But yeah, Magic says third time's the charm, right?
So what's left? SC, Shenhe, Bellow, and this deck. What is this deck?
Cube
Baiju
Overload.
Cube? Oh, it's an Overload deck?
I guess I'm not entirely sure. It's
You
essentially
maintain
like
the burning?
the Cube Overload deck is usually like Cube plus Bennett plus either Klee or Agent. And people have started to play Baiju instead. You get like the Burning Aura for even more Pyro replication, so like you get even more like overloads out. And
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
you have Cube doing a bunch of damage with the Rock Paper Scissors combo. Looking forward to this.
Burning is just really, really persistent. Can you imagine? Like, you apply Pyro, you overload one unit, and you hit the next unit with Electro, and at the end of the turn, you get Burning Pyro Aura onto the enemy, and another overload happens. It's just insane.
Yeah. Like Burning is a lot better in the TCG than it is in the actual game. Even though it's
I
still
don't-
like not a carrying reaction, I would say, but it's just really convenient.
Yeah. Oh, speaking
Anyway,
of Burning, did you know?
Game number
Yeah.
one, we're gonna have Shenhe SC versus Cube Overloads or
Alright,
Overburn, I guess.
I'm glad you had to wait. Let's see. This is not a bad starting hand.
So Shenhe SC pretty much has the game plan of we start on Raiden, put down the skill, then build up Shenhe's burst, and then go from there pretty much. Which I'm not entirely sure if that's like a great thing to do into Cube Overload, because it is a bit of a scary deck with like, first of all, Overload's just getting you out of your game plan, but also if you just let Cube do what Cube does, you're just gonna take like way more damage than you're comfortable with.
Yeah, but luckily Cube has a really high cost with the moves. It's I think it's 5 dices, 5 electro dices for the full combo.
Something that's scary for the Cube though is one champion burst actually one-shots the Cube. So I want to avoid that.
Okay, it is happening, like what you said. Raiden puts down the skill and switch to Shenhe. Baiju just cast a snake and switch to Klee. So do you try to stay on Klee?
I'm not actually that familiar with like the lines on the Cube deck.
Right. You just mentioned that usually it's banned in Baiju's place.
Yeah, even so, like Shenhe SC has been like around for a couple patches and like was considered before the nerf like essentially either the best deck or like one of the best like 3 decks. Whereas like the Cube deck is like a relatively more new sort of invention. And I
Who's
haven't
the
seen as
competitor?
much of it.
Like
So.
top 3? Who's the other 2?
It used to be Bin, Shenhe SC, and various electrocharge variants with the Oceanite.
Oof.
Burn is down.
3 damage.
Has
That's a lot.
Skill up, so you can get some cheap normal attacks out as well. Or charge attacks.
Yeah, I think Klee wants to put Pyro Aura still. So Magic will stay on Klee for at least one more turn.
Yeah, especially because Shenhe, is not too close to bursting yet. So
Yeah, Shenhe will have to
if
do
you-
one more move at burst right now.
Yeah. So if you like just stay on Shenhe right now, you get the burst. You will have 1 icy core left, and your Shenhe is gone. Which I don't know if that's worth it.
Okay,
we
looks
don't
like
see- did
Magic
we
is
have a Lotus?
expecting the burst to go off.
Do we have a Lotus on the other side? Anyway, one thing that you can do though, if you're Magic, even if Crapaholic puts down Lotus, is actually it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's just
Okay.
gonna sacrifice the Kaching here. That's right,
Okay.
the Shenhe.
It still goes off.
I don't know what made me think of like them as like.
What were you thinking? Tell me about it. Like, what's the game, the plan?
No, I was just thinking like, why did I associate Shenhe and Kaching with each other?
Oh, probably
Um,
lore related.
I guess they're both familiar. Switch to Baiju now. Probably he's gonna start healing again. It's really what Baiju brings to the table, like a lot of longevity.
Just sustainability,
these-
yeah.
Yeah, to these sort of like
Yeah.
very all-in characters in a lot of ways.
As expected, Magic's deck has quite a bit of ramp. We see Paimon and we see Libin. And this is a good time to put down Paimon because you want to get the cube go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the burn sustaining itself there. We see a bunch of damage obviously from the superconduct in the end phase. So both players really doing what they're supposed to as of right now. Magic just trying to maneuver into a position where there's a bunch of pyro down, or even some dendro even, to really like maximize cube value.
Yeah.
Because cube cube is very easily taken down once it's on field because it only has 8 health. So, and Like you don't really want to proc the revive too early, so really need to wait for the correct moment.
Yeah, Crapaholic looks to be trying to get Raiden's burst off, as expected.
Yeah.
Once you get the burst off, you can't switch to Shenhe, so you have to go to Chongyun. Baiju is almost going down, so Chongyun will have to start hurting. Oh. 3 cards, really?
Yeah.
What have I been missing out?
In every House of Stove is one of the Arcane Legend cards. You can only have one. It starts in your hand. And it draws you an amount of cards equal to the turn we're on. So on turn 3, you get 3 cards.
Oh. Okay. I read this before. I know.
So it's a card that really like suits these more stally type decks that want to go like to turn 3, 4, 5.
Do you usually just roll it away, or do you put it in your hand and wait?
I think you just keep it usually, because it is like even really good value on turn. Well,
Yeah, even
you
turn
would
2 is
need
pretty
it
good
turn
value too.
2, but like you probably want to save it to at least turn 3.
Well, it's a 0 cost, right?
Speaking of 0 cost, this is a 0 cost free switch onto Klee here,
Wait.
who is going to get another burning stack. This Klee is going to go down to a burst though, if that's what
Yeah.
Crapaholic wants here.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, you're sacrificing her, kind of. And also you're, at that point, like, it's more about positioning at this point. Klee has really served the purpose.
Yeah, it makes sense, because you wouldn't want the other units to go down, so you would put Klee there.
Yeah.
How much damage is Raiden going to do with the burst?
I think
Let's see.
6 here. Yeah.
6. Okay, it is 6.
One from the stack, 3 naturally, and then no, actually 4 naturally and 1 extra from the super gun.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see the gamblers. I was thinking Cube might be doing like 1 normal attack and not taking Raiden down, so he can stall for another turn.
Okay,
But
that's
gamblers.
combos coming out. Crapaholic's on 1 dice. This is scary now.
And turn.
Doesn't this still go down? Wait, doesn't this still go down? I might be stupid. Users I haven't lost yet. It's just gonna transfer that dice. Actually, okay, there's only 2. Plus 2 from the overloads.
Oh,
And,
okay.
yeah, we're gonna see 3 at the
And you're going to overload into Shenhe again. That's so smart.
Yeah. And Baiju will take her down as well.
Yeah.
Like Baiju summon.
Okay. Either way, it's not going to work out.
Yeah, like this is really rough. Like Crapaholic is in a dire spot at this point.
Yeah.
Now
And the revive on the cube is still there.
Chongyun can do a lot of stuff, and there is Fresh Wind and Freedom in hand, so there is a possibility that... Sorry, Fresh Wind off Freedom. There's a possibility we might see like a weird sweep. The problem is, cube going down does not count as a takedown.
Yeah.
As long as it revives, obviously. So Fresh Wind and Freedom, Fresh Wind of Freedom doesn't actually work into cube.
And Storm Terror's Lair just guaranteeing the next turn. 1 HP.
There's the overload. Shenhe comes out. Shenhe gets taken down, and
Heal
a bit of a
for
heal
1.
on.
Yeah, that heal is just whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty negligible. Yeah, I don't think those cards will do much either. So, yeah, Crapaholic really just having to do it with Chongyun with I think no food. So actually, no, there is food, but was there healing food? I'm not sure. Would have to come out right now if so. Yeah, okay. We have a hash brown.
Yeah.
No need to use the Adeptus. Both of the characters will go down to a burst no matter what.
Yeah, it's not
here.
about damage. It's just about surviving, because Magic at least has 3 turns, right? Let's say Chongyun can take each of them down in 1 hit.
Oh, They didn't think, right? Yeah, they thought. Okay, does it gonna matter though? Is the question? Do we have enough like damage here to take out Chong'in in one hit? I think Burst should be able to do that with Clan. You
Man,
can,
every oh.
oh yeah,
Okay.
the
One more
Talakar as
revive.
well.
Okay, that's not looking good.
Yeah, the extra revive, it's pretty much over.
That's an
It
awkward
is going to
plan,
go
but-
down again, but it's still not going to
Yeah.
trigger.
Yeah. Did the clan go to waste?
No, Clan is on the next time you do damage.
Hmm.
So, like, I think Magic is kind of calculating through the line. Okay, that's 4 actually. I thought it
Okay.
was only going to be 3, but yeah, that's going to be game. Magic taking game number 1.
Good play. It was kind of harsh on Crapaholic, right? With Raiden going down and Shenhe just not getting the second burst off, not capitalizing on the first burst either. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, harsh game. Where did it go wrong? Was burning just that much damage?
I think to some extent, leaving the cube with that much freedom on, like, I think it was turn 3, to just wreak havoc on your team. I think you might have wanted to stall it out a bit more and be a bit more careful, but maybe it was inevitable anyway.
Yeah, I think it's kind of
Yeah.
hard because you will get electro aura onto yourself, and burning is just it's right there.
Mm.
So unless you stall it out, you can't avoid the deck from doing what they want.
Yeah. The Gamblers really also kind of broke the neck a bit. I don't know. There's
We can look forward to the next round. What's the next lineup looking to be?
All right, so we got on
You just
Magic
saw
side, we got
the SC deck,
okay.
and now
so we
we're
got
seeing
MNEC versus Chicken Quicken.
and Hyper Blue.
Now we could call that Hyper
Bruce,
Bloom,
I have a
but
question.
very rarely actually trigger
Why-
Hyper Bloom with this deck.
Why did Hyper Bloom come back?
Well,
What
it's
makes
not
it
really
viable?
Hyper Bloom. It's just Nahida,
Oh.
and then EC on top of that, pretty much. So Nahida can obviously do like a bunch of like damage on everybody with the big skill,
Mhm.
and that sort of also plays into the Electro Charge game plan. So you're just trying to get a bunch of Electro Charges out, use Nahida's skill to get even more damage out of those reactions, and then ultimately clean up with some big bursts.
I guess Nahida is really the game changer, huh?
Yeah, like Nahida. Again, like we're rarely seeing actual Hyper Blooms. Like I say rarely. Like you probably see it like maybe once a game or so,
Mhm.
but it's really not what makes the deck, I'd say.
Okay, still EC.
Yeah. Like yeah, NEC used to be just Nahida Oceanit Official, and then people just figured out you could replace Oceanit with Mona.
Mona?
Freed up Oceanit for other decks, which is great.
That said, you have Mona and Fischl in one deck, so that's two really, really good units in one deck. You're not really freeing up too much. You're freeing up Oceanit for another good Hydra unit.
Yeah, I will say Mona has sort of fallen off a bit in terms of like the amount of decks that really want to use her these days. But it's she's still a great card. Don't get me wrong. But there's just like use her in Bloom and use her in well any this NEC deck.
Yeah, we don't
and
see
getting
Cleave
some-
Wave anymore.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like some people still like that deck, and I've seen it work at certain. Yeah, some people still play Mono and Freeze.
Do people still play that deck in NA and EU?
Cleave?
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay. Like every so often somebody brings it out as a pocket pick. I'm not gonna say like it's common, but yeah.
Did you see that?
Down.
What was that? That was 6 damage.
Yeah. Here's average sometimes.
Where did the damage come from?
Oh, charge attack, really, mostly.
Oh, okay. It's a Dendro Resonance moment.
Yeah. Like... And we're gonna see
Alright.
the burst out of Tenari as well. It's gonna do another 5. Magic already backed into a corner here. There's gonna be a lot of damage coming out the end phase as well. It's gonna be another 4. Yeah, Magic battered and bruised here. It's not gonna get any electro charges anymore. This is like, it's a Quicken deck now, and it's not a great Quicken deck, I'll say.
Is normally does other Quicken deck move faster?
No, I'm saying like Fischl and Nahida are like just
Fischl and Nahida.
a Quicken deck left, and it's not a very
it's just a
great Quicken
Quicken
deck at that point.
Yeah.
You'd much rather have like something like, I don't know, Terror Shroom and Yai. That sounds
good.
kind of good.
It's good. Terror Shroom can stand on its own, so
Yeah, Terror Shroom has 1 stack already at this point. We'll probably try to get a decent burst off here. Problem is, he's only on 5 HP, so Nahida still like does a lot of damage with her burst. So you do kind of need to be careful. There's also
Nahida is 4 and with Quicken is 5, I think. Is it 4?
I think that sounds about right. With Quicken, and then triggers Quicken as well, because both of them have Electro Aura at this point. So yeah, you gotta be careful.
Alright, 4 damage, just enough. Looking at Gamblers, 2 swap cards, a food card, and Gamblers.
Yeah, it's gonna toss up here to get some better dice. Probably gonna try to do something official here, just put down Alls again, I guess. Because the problem is, if you get to Nahida right now, like, first of all, you're open to like a star sign or something, and even if not, like, the chicken will just do 4 damage to your Nahida.
Yeah, you definitely want to stay on Fischl. Either a normal attack is better than switching to Nahida right now.
Yeah. Like, you want to just try to get Fischl to go down, then use Burst on the Terror Shroom, and at that point you just have Nahida versus Yai. Yai is not fully on, how's it called yet? On Burst Energy. So at that point you might be able to do it, honestly. Because Nahida can still deal some decent damage. You still have Oz in the end phase. Actually, would Nahida be enough to just take out Terror Shroom with just a skill here?
Yeah, 4 HP. Yeah, you can.
So yeah, then you can just leave the burst and then finish off the Yai next round. Best case scenario, obviously.
You can definitely finish off. That's the full card on the hand. So it's just one skill. Okay, we're looking at this.
I think the burst is enough anyway. The question is just like, can
how you can spread it out
survive until next turn? Because I don't think you can. Can you do both? I don't think you can do both this turn.
I think Magic can do both if Chicken goes down right now.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, it's got. Oh yeah, it's gonna use Gamblers. That makes it. Makes it work. Yeah. It's not though. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Nahida
that's right.
Nahida. And yeah, that should be game. Magic should be moving on to the finals here.
I say should be, but let's watch a little bit more.
That's why I say should be and not is. But
yep, I see Dendro Resonance. Good.
It's not going to do 5 though, right? Oh, it is going to.
It is 5.
Never mind.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm just stupid. I
was sort
just
of expecting that, but not really. That was surprising.
I thought it would cap out at 4. I'm just wrong.
What a comeback.
Anyway. Yeah, on the brink of defeat, we're going to go to 1-1, and Crapaholic is still in this.
Yeah, looking pretty tight. The next one, he'll be running Wanderer, Mona, Eula. What's the matchup?
Versus Shenhe S. Yeah, I think so.
Shenhe SC? Yeah, it's Shenhe SC. Okay, not looking good.
Well, again, it's like...
Who has the edge here?
That's a good question, but like I feel like Shenon SC is one of those decks that's not very proactive, and Wanderer can actually do a lot on turn 1 and 2. So you really need to play around him a bit, and playing around him is not even that easy. So if you just let him like do a bunch of swirls and then unleash a burst on one of your characters, I don't know. Like you really backed into a corner at that point. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, there's a lot
if...
of pressure on Shenhe SC.
Yeah.
No, I think we're gonna see something like the game just now, where Shenhe gets really hurt, and except this time you have Hydro Aura throw onto your other characters, so you get frozen anytime.
You might just see an attempt to freeze Shenhe at the start of turn 2 as well, to prevent the burst. That is also a possibility. I presume Crapaholic is gonna start on. Wait, Crapaholic.
Okay. It is Mona and Raiden.
Or am I stupid? I guess I'm stupid.
Right.
Magic is on top. Yeah. Okay.
Very standard opening. If Raiden and Mona using their skill, swapping off to the other character. Chef Mao, C. Liban, Gamblers, early Gambler.
Yeah, it's just gonna ramp here.
Interesting.
It's a pretty early ramp. Like you're giving up 4
Yeah.
dice too.
Both of them are ramping.
Yeah, it's not the greatest dice, obviously, but I don't know. This is giving Magic a lot of leeway, and well, Raiden is on 2 to energy. Do they want to? Okay, I guess one of the things that you can do is Raiden burst instead of like setting up on Shenhe like manually, just so that you're essentially more threatened on Raiden. We're gonna see the quick swap into.
This is a nice play.
Yeah, that's the freeze onto Raiden now. I guess we're just gonna see the switch to Shenhe, and then now we're trying to do it manually. Getting the freeze on to Shenhe at this point is really slow, so I don't think we're going to see that.
Yeah, I think they're going to start the stroll combo immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Right,
This is
'cause you
also
prep.
really nice to just get the first energy, put the icicles down, and then just immediately unleash the burst.
Well, at least you get your Yola ready. Do you go to Wanderer immediately after? Oh, nope, it's a physical.
No, you definitely go to Mona first to get Hydro Application again, because we don't have any auras right now.
I was expecting Eula to use her skill and going into Wanderer. So you do it the other way around.
Yeah, the dice didn't really work out for that, I guess. Gonna put the instructors onto the Wanderer, and probably we're gonna. I think we're just gonna see the switch to Mona and just tank some damage in the end phase. Actually, wait, this is already turn end. Interesting.
Both of them are just a little bit passive. What does instructor do?
Extra damage on reactions.
Extra damage. Okay.
And you constantly doing reactions, obviously, with Wanderer.
You want to go back to Mona, but you don't want to get to SC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
I think.
Maybe you're just gonna go for some Cryo Swirls instead.
Yeah, it's the most intuitive and convenient, but I don't think you use the burst now, anyways. So. Okay. Instructors, elemental reaction creates 1 dice of the active character.
Action dice, okay. So yeah, we're gonna get the Eula burst down. He's gonna not take that much damage here because of the Lotus, and we're just gonna try to see like some Eula stuff here. Nope, we're just gonna go to Wanderer, take the quick switch, and get our first swirl of the game. This is the game plan.
Finally.
Gets the
Yeah.
dice back as well.
A lot of hiccups, but it worked out.
Mm.
Okay, now Raiden is on field,
Yeah.
ready to get the burst out.
I feel like it might just switch to
Is it
Mona.
Mona?
Here.
Yeah, to freeze so you can get the shadow ready.
Yeah, because I don't like. Raiden shouldn't be able to do 7 damage to Mona, and you don't really want to take the damage on Wanderer.
Wanderer.
I'm wrong again. I guess I just really don't know the priorities of this of this deck.
No, there's no way to predict that. You know that.
No, I feel like if I knew
I think
sort of
maybe the
lines
priority
better,
is
I
not
would-
on. The priority is not on Raiden right now. It's probably to pressure Shenhe and get ready to do something about Chongyun if he ever appears.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an okay move, I think.
I think Magic is like, about to end turn here.
There's one
I-
dice.
I
Magic is
swear, if I'm wrong
considering
about
if
that one as
they
well,
want
I'm
to
just gonna
switch. Okay, he doesn't. The career saved. Alright, Hash Brown. Letting you get that seed. Taking the damage. I'm a little surprised because you mentioned how usually you want to get Yola to sweep the opponent when Mona and Wanderer does enough. But turns out it's the other way around. Mona is not too active because of the Electro Aura.
Like, it is like a relatively free deck. You can play like very different lines to achieve your goals. Like, you're not really forced to go, okay, now I'm doing I'm building my Raiden burst, and then I'm doing my Raiden burst, and then I'm go to Candace, and then I do my Candace burst, and then I go to Razor, and I do my Razor burst, and then I do a bunch of normal attacks. Like, you're not that rigid, and you're not really punished for not adhering to like one line.
A set rule, yeah.
Yeah, you can just go onto Eula turn 2 and just do some damage, and then finish off with Wanderer later. It seems like that's what we're trying to do here. We're just gonna put down the skill here probably on Fresh
Oh,
into
okay.
Freedom.
Right, 1
just
damage
gonna-
and you can immediately freeze.
Yeah. And skill is coming down. So Shenhe's burst will not be re-upped here.
I'm a little surprised. I was expecting Chongyun to appear so Shenhe can be safely swapped out to use her burst. But never mind. There's 7 dices, 4 of them are getting frozen for sure.
Mm,
Oh, that's a leave it to me.
yeah. Quick swap on to Chongyun. Fresh Sprint of Freedom. Wait,
Wait,
how much?
is it not 6?
Okay, yeah,
Really?
yeah, that's dumb. I didn't really know that.
Holy.
Oh, right, because it's Icy Quills plus the
Yeah, artifact.
Shenhe burst. Yeah.
Damn! Wow.
Well, GG's.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
And Magic moves on to the semifinals.
Man, just goes to show how much I know. Because the past, like, I wouldn't even say the past matches, the past 2 matches, from the beginning to now, these OTKs are just insane.
Yeah,
I think they all come out of nowhere.
I think the one thing you just sort of forget sometimes, like a lot of the times, because of how like the Shenhe SC deck like sort of does its rotations, you don't have that many Icicles left by the time you'd go to Chongyun, so you're not really expecting like the +2 on Chongyun. You're really only expecting the pluses from the burst.
Yeah,
but
it's
in this
getting
case-
really, really hard to track the damage right now. Because people are starting to use artifacts and weapons and there's a lot of buffs going on, especially with foods.
Yeah. I feel like artifacts have really like flourished in the last couple patches, just because we've seen the introduction of like ancient courtyard, which
Yeah.
lets you
Yeah,
get
we see
food
supports
Yeah,
for artifacts.
Yeah, we've seen Lyre Song being introduced, obviously. For the fulfillment, a couple really cool cards that really synergize well to create sort of more incentives to play artifacts and really push the metagame in that direction.
Also, I can only see a better future for artifacts.
Yeah. So let us maybe take a quick look at the bracket. We have
Minty?
What? Minty, our 9th seed, upset our first seed 2-0 and is in the semifinals.
Wow.
Congratulations, that's a huge upset.
Man, this is why it's worth it to cast this.
That's fantastic. Let me actually check
Yeah,
quickly on
yeah.
Minty's deck. Oh, what?
Oh, it's a
Minty's
lion.
playing
No.
Din.
Gin?
Din. With like Bin with Dea instead. That's amazing. That still somehow works.
Okay, for those that doesn't know what that means, it means Noel, Dea, Ito. If you don't know what that means, like me.
Yeah, sorry. Bin is Barbara Ito Noel. Used to be like the menace of the metagame.
Barbara Ito Noel?
Yeah, and then Din is the adaptation with Dea since she's come out.
Ah.
But yeah. So the semifinals are going to be Minty versus Shenon, and TDN Megane versus Magic.
Magic. Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break. We cover both of the semifinals, so I think we'll see what we cover first. See you after the break.
See ya.
And welcome back. Semifinals coming up. We got Magan versus Shenon. Yeah, should be a good matchup.
What to expect? What to expect?
Yeah, Shenon one of the people who survived their round one as the higher seed. We've seen a decent amount of upsets here. Also, Crapaholic obviously falling to Magic. So we got second and third seed still in, and then I think 6th and 9th seed. So, yeah, that's a shake-up.
Yeah, but it's a balanced matchup.
Let's take a look at some player cards here. There we go. We got Minty, our 9th seed. First major appearances, came from the lower bracket in the LCQ, so absolutely last possible ticket to the major, and has taken out our number 1 seed Rocky as well as Osai to make it there in the first place.
Small Minty will win, Peter, right? I mean, I don't want to use much meta decks and also try cooking too, but I guess one of the way to become a better player is to play meta and learn the cut strategy. That's cut synergy. That's absolutely right, Minty. And here I am with some of my most confident decks.
Yeah, bringing some comfort food. RxN is a deck that a lot of people like to fall back on, honestly. Din, obviously, like a previous format deck. It is kind of interesting that we have Shanghai SC, we have Din, and we have AUC still at this tournament, despite all of them being nerfed, or quote-unquote nerfed. Ito got hit pretty hard though, but has made it to the semi-finals here. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, maybe people just underestimated it. Yeah.
Alrighty, and let's take a look at Shenon.
Shenon should be interesting, because I saw something that I don't see very often. I see for Shenon, I see Yanfei, Hu Tao, Xing Qiu. Is this a new deck? Is this common at all?
Straight up, I've never seen that. I've seen it.
No.
I've seen it mentioned on Shenon's actually no, it wasn't Shenon. Who someone who was supposed to be at the major brought this to a weekly, and it didn't go too well. So yeah, it was Rocky who brought it to weekly number 1 and went 0-3. So
What's the concept behind it? Is
it
like
a vape deck, I think.
Oh. Okay.
We'll see. Genuinely,
I hope we see it.
I was never really that big of a fan of the Hu Tao decks. I've not seen Yanfei really much used at all, but I am very much willing to be surprised. I mean, Shenon is in the semis already, so what the heck, Let's see it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I will try my best. Sounds about right. But Hu Tao, I remember someone mentioning Hu Tao Fatui decks. Is that something that catches your interest?
Hu Tao Fatui was somewhat interesting when we first got into when Hu Tao got dropped. It was Hu Tao, Citizen Mage, and Agent, so it was kind of interesting. But yeah, has also sort of fallen out of favor. Citizen Mage is a bit a bit cumbersome, but a lot of the decks, some people are oh yeah, difficult decks are still good if piloted by good people, but how good easy decks are when piloted by good people? They are insane.
Yeah. The possibility is it opens up many different things. Okay, just to bring us up to speed for the ban, Shenon banned RXN and Wanderer, Yola, Mona. And for on the other side, AEC and Kaching, Pyro Kaching was banned.
AEC obviously relatively standard, and Pyro Kaching usually a deck that, while not necessarily the strongest deck in the format, is one that you can just sort of die to without having realized that you could have died. Like it's a very explosive deck that can just catch you off guard.
We saw nothing but explosive deck today. If it doesn't catch the enemy off guard, it catches me off guard. So it's always a blast to watch.
Well, at least
Let's
one
see
player
what's
has.
left. We have
Pyro Kaching is still available to Minty, as well as Din and AEC. Honestly, pretty good lineup. If you're gonna be stuck with that. And on the other side, we have Huta left, Shenhe SC, and Wanderer Freeze. As we are dropping into
Match is
game
starting.
number 1.
It's kind of weird that people keep gamblers in their starting hand. Decks nowadays are so explosive, you get to use gamblers as soon as turn 2, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we do see gamblers going away.
Okay, like, and we said Ito got nerfed, but you know what Ito always, like, I don't say always, but like, Ito's win rate went up by like, at least that's how it felt, like 20 to 30%. If he got tenacity in starting hand. It's such an important card to.
What synergy is there?
Put it on Ito, have shields forever?
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Wow, I didn't think it was that easy, but let's see.
Like, yeah,
I'm actually interested in this deck, yeah. I'm always interested in odd decks. Ooh, okay. 2 right to get go. You start with Daya.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go just put down skill here. With talent, so it's actually gonna heal as well. Heal Daya, that is. And we do have Lieben in hand. We could also just see the oh wait, never mind, we had 2 dice. I overlooked that. So yeah, we have two Dinuzars up. Gonna make some stuff, some companions cheaper later, but well, for now we don't really have those.
Is Minty going to switch or stay up there? Okay. Livin is down, so probably stay.
Yeah, they're just gonna tank some damage here. Bin, or Din in this case, I guess, very often is pretty much entirely playing surrounding Ito and just tanking damage mostly on Dea and Noelle. Sometimes you see a backup carry roll for Noelle if like you're really desperate, but most of the time you just want to build superlative super strength stacks, build the burst, and then go off roughly turn 4.
Shenhe just. Do you think it's better to stay on Raiden and get the burst off immediately, or not doing that and doing what Shenon's doing right now, switching to Shenhe and manually getting the energy?
Essentially, the problem you have when you just go Shenhe burst through Raiden is you don't get the icy quills up, and the icy quills are so much extra damage that you would have to skill after anyway. So it's probably better to just get the icy quills up with the skill, and then do either a normal attack or just re-up the icy quills with another, and instead of just building a full burst on Raiden and then bursting on Shenhe and then still needing to do the skill anyway.
That's interesting. Okay, Shenhe does get the first off, we expect Raiden to be back and
And full round.
Getting that-
Goodbye.
okay. Not. Ooh. Does that mean Ito is going to get online as soon as the next turn?
We still haven't seen the bell come out. But it is going to be a big turn. We have Leben dice, obviously. We've got some setup. So
Yep, Pyro is there.
But
The shield is up.
it's still gonna take a bit until like Ito is properly like at max value, because burst isn't even up yet. We still don't have enough stacks.
Yeah.
So it's still mostly set up.
Yeah, but you are missing out on the ramp that Leben gives. Not that I can complain, but because Ito is at 4 HP right now.
Yeah.
Right, 10 dices versus 10 dices.
And there's the bell.
Going 3 cuts just like that. Whoa. Alright, going to Noel. I guess you don't switch back to Daya, huh?
Yeah, I don't like, not too much. You want to re-up the skill later, and maybe you can, like, sometimes you can do some interesting stuff with the burst, but I like the bell because it gives you damage twice essentially. But usually, like, Daya is just a skill bot.
And I'm kind of confused now. I can't predict what will happen next. There's no Pyro Aura right now to make a shield. Noah is just on there. Maybe hitting for free, like doing an NA. Okay,
Okay.
does cast the shield. Oh, it's a separate
actually
modifier, right?
It's actually pivoting over to Noel for now. That's interesting.
Yeah, this is... Noah is at a pretty good spot. A lot of shields, all fully set up with the artifacts and the weapon.
I guess that's sort of the adaptation of Bin now, or Din, sorry. That you just have to do more on Noel. Noel has to take a more active role, at least in certain matches.
Let's see, does Din has any healing cards? Yeah, 2
Yeah.
mushroom pizza, minty rolls, monster hash brown. Okay, 2 pizza, 2 crisp, and 1 hash brown. So pretty good.
Yeah, we see you use a Tabi engine as well with some like Leah Harbor Wharf and stuff. Nowadays we see more Dunyazard with Chef Mao and going that route.
Oh, how much damage is that? 3 plus
Probably
9?
3. Okay.
Wow, that's a really big hit.
Yeah.
Raiden
but
basically
not
broke
active.
through all the shields and did 4
Yeah.
damage.
The thing is, like, you just go, you can just go, how's it called? Geo-res at the start of next turn and get, like, 4 shields.
Oh, that's a jewel res.
Yeah. And the bell really enables it really well. Like, you don't need to use the breastplate. You don't even need to get, like, a crystallized reaction. Even you can even do that right now. It's honestly, like, pretty strong. Like, Noel is far from dead at this point.
Yeah, Noel's not going down. Let's see. Okay, not great, but workable. There's only one toss up for Shunhe FC, so let's see. I think what Minty will do is to prepare for... No, you can't do that. There's so many food on Minty's hand, but there's not a lot of good ways to use it. There's Paimon there, so I think Minty will get the luxury to use some of her some cards on the hand, while Noel does damage without falling. Yeah, I don't know what the game plan is.
Crisp's gonna come down here.
How
Geo
can you pivot
Resonance.
back?
And yeet.
Well, I guess we're not going back to Ito then.
Yeah. Kodra has informed me in the tournament
'cause-
production
Because I was looking. Sorry. Go ahead.
that Noel actually nowadays outdamages Ito, so you're mostly playing Noel, which is very interesting.
In TCG or in Genshin?
It's seemingly in TCG. In Genshin, it's also an interesting discussion with like how Farina has impacted Noel, but
Yeah,
let's not get to that right now.
Ito is just getting kicked everywhere.
Like, Ito's still a good unit. I still play him. Anyway.
When you say unit, it means like the card.
No, in the Genshin game.
Oh, you're an Ito owner, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
I
Do you like
invested
Joe?
like. Sorry.
Do you like Joe?
Okay. After I cleared the abyss for the first time, like full through, I was like, well, I can do some dumb shit right now. So I got all Beto and Ito and like rolled until like Goro C6.
Whoa, okay.
So I got Ito C1 through that as well. And it's like, it wasn't really like over investment, but at the same time, I really like playing it still. And
Okay, we'll
anyway.
have to talk about this later. I'm interested.
Well, we'll be taking down Shenhe here, but is now on 7 effective HP. Actually 8 with the barrier.
Yeah, Noah doing Noah things.
There's a star sign.
Is it enough? 4, 1, 2. So it's 7 star sign. Yeah, it should be enough.
Yeah, the problem is just
It's hard to deal with the other characters. Yeah. Oh, that's not enough dice. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll probably just have to see the skill being put down. Actually, skill plus... No, wait, it's still the same amount of dice. I'm stupid. Actually, no, it's skill plus cryo resonance enough.
3
Take down
plus
Noel
2?
here. I think so, because like you have 1 more damage from the Shenhe burst.
No, you need to do 7. You need to do 7.
You need to do 8.
8? 2.
There's a barrier.
Oh, there's 2 more there. Okay. Isn't that 9?
No, like barrier only reduces 1 damage. There's 5 shield, 1 barrier, 2 HP.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not enough. And ooh, he's taking a beating.
Yeah.
I don't think Minty can finish him off at this point. I don't think there's extra dice. But yeah, it's just gonna take the switch to Ito, sacrificing him. And then it's probably gonna clean up.
Yeah, there's nothing to lose. And in general, Shenon is not doing too much reactions this game.
Yeah.
The SC combo is just not coming out properly. Also, the Raiden burst, it hurts a lot, but Noah just tanked all of it like it's nothing.
If you had a bit more dice, I could actually see a thing where you take down Ito here and hope that they don't immediately take down... Actually, I guess you'd have to have a Lotus there, because then you could maybe do some shenanigans with Fresh Wind of Freedom. But as of right now, if you just play that, like, you take down Ito, then they go to Dea, then you take down Dea, and then Noel takes you.
Mm-hmm. Sacks Ito.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3. Ito going down. Back to Dea.
Go to Dea. Can burst here to take down Dea or not? Really up to him at this point. I don't think it's gonna matter either way.
Yeah, it's now or never, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burst
does
coming
go
down,
through.
it's like 12 damage or some shit. It doesn't matter. I think it was just to get another number. There's the final hit, and
Oh.
Minty takes game number 1 with Din.
Then is one alive. I
It just
did not
reminds me-
expect to see it like this. Come on.
This reminds me of like when I think it was like 3.8 or something. Carano just showed up with like, I think it was what was it? I think it was Geokenki and
Geo Kanki?
just some Kenki deck. I forget exactly. And Ayamiya, like straight up like Yoimiya Ayaka Chongyun, and won the major.
Whoa, okay.
Like sometimes you just gotta bring back stuff.
Yeah, they work. They work. People forget about it. You know, the meta shift and realize, hey, this old deck is pretty good against this new deck, right? But I kind of expected this. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think SC decks, or in general, very aggressive decks work as well against something with a lot of shields or stalling decks very well. Is that true?
Yeah, like the problem that superconductor and electrocharge decks have really into these sort of shielding decks. Usually they have like one of these juggernauts that could just heal over and over, like shield over and over, and the reaction is really not built to deal with one target at the end. Like you really need to find another way to somehow break through that, and it's really difficult.
Yeah.
You much rather want to face a deck that just wants to damage race you, and then you probably win that damage race because the reaction does 3 damage instead of 2, essentially.
Just the single target damage aspect of the deck is really important against these kind of stalling shielding decks. So it was
Okay,
a hard
Shenon,
matchup.
hit me. What is this? Please don't make me look up what Yanfei does.
Yanfei, I think it boosts the charge attack with the skill and the other stuff. And we're seeing it against AEC, so yeah, not feeling great, but we'll see.
Like this will, like, to some extent, when you see these sort of completely off-meta picks, sometimes the reason people bring it is because it has a weirdly good matchup into exactly the best deck of the format. So maybe that's what we're seeing here.
Okay, you mean like this deck is specifically supposed to counter the meta decks?
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that sometimes is why you bring these sort of like more weird decks. We're gonna probably just set up on Xingqiu here at first, and
No summons.
yeah, it's probably really bad dice on Minty's side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one hydro dice.
Yeah, 1 hydro dice, 1 electro dice after mulligan. This is rough.
Yeah, it's really bad opening. It would really slow Minty down and give Shenon the opportunity to set up Xingqiu safely.
Yeah, it's just gonna set up Ocean Cute Clam just to do something with the dice, and it's just gonna catch the rest with Leben. This gave like Shenon a completely free setup turn on Xingqiu,
Yeah,
plus some ramp as well. It's just
2 dice is a shame. If there's one more, you can put down the Liyue Resonance card.
yeah, but I think you're kind of fine right now. Just carrying them into Leben. Get like your big turn 3, rather than just sending it over to turn 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't know how I operate, so I can't comment. Okay, Junior is into another Libin. Is the dice that bad?
No, the dice are fantastic right now. But we are probably
I
just
hope
going
we
to see
summon
the
soon, right?
summon
One
to summon and then pick up 1 dice on 1 Leben. Not entirely sure, like, why we put down the other Leben yet already, but yeah. We're just gonna see the rain swords being put up. I think we might honestly just see a switch into Leah Resonance into just give the 1 dice to Leben and just full ramp into turn 3. You get the proc on, like, you carry over 3 dice. Okay, they're not going for. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, that's how you do the Leben proc. You're getting so much dice. Holy. Okay, let's go through that. We got 3 from the Leah Resonance, 1 from Timmy, 2 from how's it called, Leben?
Leben,
and 3 more. So that's 9 extra dice next turn.
That's 17. Yeah, it's 17.
You're crazy.
Well, we really will see Yanfei in action. Yanfei is good at making seals and buffing her own charge attack damage.
Yeah. So, how do you respond to that? I guess.
I don't know. I guess you just sacrifice agent or something. There's no way you can tag all that. Maybe agents, but even then, it's really hard.
Yeah. To be fair, Minty is also on 10 dice at least, so it's not the worst, but is already down 7 dice here, and there's 3 dice still coming from the parametric transformer.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough.
Sealy? Still ramping, even now. I think the deck is just full of ramp. It's just card draw, ramping, and there's nothing. Let's see.
I guess they're looking for gamblers, honestly, to just finish it off at the end.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, that was a skill. Okay.
Yeah. I think Minty's starting to sort of swap style this out a bit. Make sure.
Minty does go to the agent to see if they can absorb a little bit of the fate damage.
Like, I think it's going to be a.
Go ahead.
I think you're always in a bad position if you leave your opponent, like, if you have to end turn by the time your opponent still has like 6+ dice. Like, you're almost always in a really bad spot at that point because they can just play
get a KO on you. Yeah. You don't get to react. But so far it's 10 versus 6. It's not looking too bad. You can switch around to absorb damage on Fischl, because right now she's having a Pyro Aura. And okay, switching to Hu Tao. I guess it's a good time to set up Hu Tao too. I don't know.
I think we're going to stay on Hu Tao for now. There's Minty Mead rolls as well. Okay, agent skill. There's the proc on the parametric. We're on 12 dice to 3 now.
Alright, the skill does activate. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're avoiding a kill because Yanfei is on 6.
Yeah, I think Minty's just gonna swap stall this out at this point. Like, try to maintain as much agency as possible. But this is going to hurt so bad.
Ooh, that's 3. Okay, 1 more. It's too bad. Oh my.
And let's not forget, Hu Tao has a really strong burst as well. So even if we end up on somebody, like, at the end.
Yeah. The more you hurt Hu Tao, the stronger you get. And Shenon just drew a card that gave him 1 more dice. So.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also Pyro Resonance.
It's gonna do healing on a couple of characters just to make sure you survive.
Yeah, this is a lot of dice. A lot of dice.
Yeah. The 2 woven are insane. Oh yeah, Vanessa as well. I didn't even. How do you draw
Yeah.
like? How do you draw 3 extra dice off of Sealy? You mother.
The whole deck is about drawing, it's about ramping, it's about giving you dice. It's crazy. It's just ramping up like crazy. You're doing base damage without any protection, without any healing, without any like, just guarantee.
Okay. One thing that Minty can be like happy about is Shenon has not drawn gamblers, which would have been like the ultimate blowout, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. It would be so bad.
But I'm pretty sure Shenon right now is just in solitaire mode. Like, how do I get from A to B to C to just win here? Okay, I think you just burst here. Like, because you already have a Hydro Aura on the Oceanus.
Oh, okay. Pyro Resonance just went off.
Yeah.
And there's enough dices.
And he... Goodbye. Just 10. Just
Doesn't
ouch.
the damage buff activates when you're below 6 or 5 HP? Because Screwtop just now
yeah.
was at 7 HP, so the buff isn't even active.
Exactly. Like, you just...
So, it's doing so much, and you still have 1 charge on Xingqiu Burst left.
Yeah. I think Mickey Beatles has run out at this point, so you can't get another normal attack off. So at least Minty will be able to carry himself, like, limping into the next round. Honestly, just switch off of Futa now. Just go into Yanfei, tank the damage.
I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. It actually works. It's so fun to watch too.
Yeah. I
just
do want to
step on the
look at
gas
the deck
and
list
you
again,
don't
just
stop.
to know, like, how much ramp. Like, is it just all ramp?
Yeah, it's all ramp. It's all ramp. Other than like what 2 months, everything is for you to go as fast as possible.
I play a bunch of Razor EC in like PvE content because it's just like it kind of guarantees you a win every time. I've never had 17 dice in a turn in there. I think.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You have
Yeah.
Parametric, you have Paimon, Timmy, Liban. Oh wait, no Paimons. Okay, maybe Paimon is a little too much. But just in general, very cheap ramp cards.
Yeah. So we're gonna
Dice
get
is too.
a bit of healing onto the. Honestly. Oh god, can agents still do this? There's a
Yeah.
Lucky Dog in hand. Lucky Dog can heal again. We have Paid in Full up. There's no Rain Swords left.
Heal, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna do
Yeah.
a decent bit of damage.
Shenon is losing a little bit of steam, but it's not too bad.
I wonder how much a burst will do right now on Xingqiu. Like, you definitely need to be worried that Shinon's just gonna get another burst up. And right now, it looks like Shinon's just gonna get it because there is Star Signs is there.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't think.
There.
Okay, is there a way that this is just 10 damage right now with no, this is 10 damage right now with how's it called, right?
Which one?
With Adeptus. Agent Burst.
Temptation? Yeah.
That should be 10 damage, right?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's 10. It is 10.
Yeah.
And there's
So-
sound effects too.
I think what Minty is kind of thinking right now is, do I need to use this right now? Do I need to like play around Star Sign to take down Xingqiu right now, or do I play it more safe and just skill here
Yeah, I don't know.
so that you still have the burst for Hu Tao in the end, obviously. But
I think Minty is not expecting the star sign. Minty probably thinks there's another turn going on. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure Minty would be aware of the Star Sign because, deck lists are public, but just chooses to like not play
Rage.
around it
Yeah,
because
rage.
it's like you can't play around everything, obviously.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take a bet. So. Yeah, I still think it's a good move to burst down Xingqiu just now, because Tao herself is also hard to deal with. I don't know. If you give Tao a chance to vape, she's going to do even more.
Yeah. So here's the rain swords back up. This is difficult, like for sure, to break through.
Yeah, it really depends on your hand now.
Yeah. But if anybody can do it, Agent. Like Agent is such a resilient last character.
Agent just doesn't go down, right? Without any setup too.
Like as Lucky Dog has a regeneratable barrier over and over.
Yeah.
Can deal massive damage. Like getting rid of
But it's not like
as much as it's like, yeah, it was really impressive that Shenon was able to like do the full OTK on Fischl and Oceanid. That was always going to be the easy part, you know?
Yeah. You put down everything, go as fast as possible, and you start losing steam. It's a little bit hard to deal with Agent, but luckily with Rain Swords, you do 2 phases of damage, so you can take down the barrier really easily. That's the only good part of the thing. Okay, Agent is just not dying.
Like, what do you even do right now? Like, you can't switch to Hu Tao, because Hu Tao is just gonna not trade 1-for-1 with that. If you let Xingqiu go down, I guess you can start doing stuff on Hu Tao. We obviously know that on the other side, there's an Adeptus Burst, so that should be around like 8-9 damage. I can't remember what the base damage is from Agent.
Agent, I think it's 5 on the burst.
Okay, then it would be 8 damage. Actually 9 with the stealth then,
Yeah.
Okay, they use also Emblem, but I don't think at this point you replace the artifact.
Okay, burning the gamblers, right? Huh, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, just re-ups the barrier. I think just knows they can't go over to Hu Tao without the barrier.
But don't you? Oh no, you cleanse yourself, right? Okay, you don't put the Hydro Aura on yourself because you already have Pyro.
Yeah.
I was worried for a minute. Yeah, there's no other way than sacrificing Xingqiu, I think. You want a safe switch to Hu Tao. Also, you don't want to consume a charge of Rain Swords, so you have to keep using skill. Yeah, it's a difficult situation.
The other thing is I think Shenon just wants the turn to end and try to draw Lotus. I don't think there is a Lotus in hand right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's one Minty mid-roll and...
No, it's not a
Mushroom
Lotus.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Mushroom Pizza's decent as well, to be fair. Skill is also down now on Hu Tao.
Okay. Chef Mao. That's good. Lotus?
Yeah, doesn't want to take a bunch of damage here during the end of the turn, because Hu Tao can still, like, deal...
Oh my god. Come on.
Like, Hu Tao with Rain Troll still is scary. There's no doubt about that.
Minty's doing it. Minty's not going anywhere. Oh, let's switch back to Xingqiu. Okay, that's good. And you heal Hu Tao. I think it's just barely enough to tank the burst. 5, 1, 3. 5, 1, 3 is 9, so it's still not enough.
Yeah. But there is the barrier from Sanctuary would put it up to 10.
Assuming Xingqiu doesn't eat it up himself, because right now it's
There's
at
still 2 barriers
2.
left.
Oh, 2 barriers. Okay, you're good.
Yeah. Funniest thing is the only way you get rid of that without killing Sing. Oh my God! Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do a normal attack on Facial? No, it's
No
just gonna
way.
do a skill. Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking like you take down the barrier with like one hit.
That would be so funny. That would be so funny.
Okay, it's Huda with 10 HP, effective HP at least. On field right now.
Still not feeling good because you can't switch. You have to attack.
There's a heavy strike.
Unless you want to
though.
use skill. If you use skill, that's fine too, right?
I guess you could stall it that way, yeah. But there's still enough, like... Oh no, if he'd switch, actually, then he's in trouble. He's gonna use Vanessa. It's gonna outlast, like, Minty by, like, a lot here.
Yeah.
There's no quick swap on Minty's side. Does Hu Tao still have this somehow? Because, like, Heavy Strike will probably put Agent in lethal.
Yeah, for sure. I think Hu Tao takes the game this time. Because you do 2, no, you do 1.
I'm not ready to call anything anymore, I'll be honest.
No, okay, let me do it. I think Hu Tao's gonna take it. I think
Okay.
Shenon can do it. Come on, Shenon, you can do it. Don't fail me. Not now.
Yeah. Like, Minty is...
You win.
Okay, Shenon is running on the timer right now.
Okay,
It's
Minty
gonna
roll.
put down Minty meat rolls.
Now is
yeah.
the time.
And it's just gonna... I think Shenon is just gonna pray you don't have more than 10 damage. And I don't think Minty has more than 10 damage.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. No, wait. No, the emblem...
No, it's not enough.
The emblem is enough. With emblem, it's enough.
It's
11 damage.
I forgot about the emblem.
It's done! Agent did
Oh, man, curse of the casters.
it! You know,
Anytime we bet on someone, the person just loses.
you know what I saw, like, Agent on, like, the chopping block for the next patch? I'm like, oh,
Uh-huh.
really? The problem was, like, oh, shit, Agent that bad? No, Agent is that bad. I'm sorry. I take that back.
Man, yeah. Just now when I saw the gamblers going away, you know how you tune it away. It kind of hurts. There's still no contracts. There's no chance to use it at that time. If I know one thing is that I love my ramping cards, and every time I get too much of them, they just stuck on my hand, and I don't want to burn them.
Anyway, this sends Minty into the finals.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Let's take a quick look at the bracket once more to see what's waiting for us on the other side after the break. You know, Kojo puts into the chat like bracket then break, and then it's like I talk about the bracket, and the bracket is.
Wait, look at the bracket here. Well, who? It's Magic versus who?
It's Magic versus
Megane, right?
Megane.
Yeah.
There we go.
I wonder if they're finished.
No,
probably still going.
they're waiting for us.
Oh.
Semifinals we hold up for, like, they have to wait for us. So yeah, after the break we'll be right back, and we'll watch that match.
See ya.
run.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Ego conquering.
Dance with the waves.
A bitter pill to swallow.
All my strength. Here's the good.
And welcome back. It's the second semi-final. Magic versus TDN Megane.
Magic versus TDN. What to expect? We saw third time's the charm. Magic and Mr. Agroboy, Megane.
Like, you know, Seeds would tell us that that Magic is definitely favored here. Megane, I think, was 5th seed or 6th seed. I think 6th actually, and Magic is 2nd seed. On the other side, Minty was 9th seed and is in the finals now. So I don't think that's much of a metric anymore.
Oh, I'm still shaking from the match just now for different reasons.
Literally shaking.
Yeah. It was an exciting match. Too bad Hutal didn't make it, but we did see a really persistent agent. I didn't know agent can be so annoying. Just not going
Yeah.
down.
All right, let's take a look at the player cards maybe for a second here. Starting us off. Oh, well, bad number 1, I guess. We got
Hyper Bloom. The
yep,
official Mahida Mona.
MNEC and Freeze on the other side. Interesting. I did not expect the Freeze ban.
I think that's sensible. You don't want to deal with freeze sometimes, right? It stops you from doing certain things. It's
Yeah,
just
like
all around annoying.
I guess it's really, how can I say this? Like, the higher you get in sort of skill level, the more these sort of like disruptive technologies, let's say, really matter.
Yeah, we don't see much Anemo like Sucrose or Gene anymore disrupting you. We do see Overload, and sometimes, you know, when you play it against Overload too much, you know how to manage it. But Freeze, on the other hand, it's kind of hard, right? You get on-demand Freeze every time.
Yeah. Like, especially if we look at Magic's list here, like there's a bunch of them that actually get really crippled by freeze. Obviously we saw like C having some problems with it. Cube obviously gets like massively hindered by it.
Oh yeah.
I would say Child Vape also doesn't really like it. So I guess I can kind of see like if you have like a bunch of decks that are relying on sort of a linchpin, like you have to go through this character at some point. And if they get frozen, you're just stuck, waiting to get back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna do? Like, if you let Sing-Chu go off, and Sing-Chu will go off most of the time, there's 2 cryo carries. You can't take both of them down, right? So Freeze will go off no matter what.
Yeah. On the other side,
We're waiting for
Megane.
the second ban. I hope. What do you think? What do you think is the next ban?
Honestly, it's hard to tell. I would say Megane has looked really good with. I think Megane qualified with the cube through the LCQ.
The cube?
Yeah, Megane went 4-0 with the cube.
Okay, this is what I was predicting. I was predicting Child OTK with Yoimiya, just because it's something you're not used to. Again, you don't know
To be fair,
what to
both of
look out
them-
for sometimes.
To be fair, both of them have it, so
Oh.
like they're both actually familiar with it.
So is this Megane or Magic?
That's a good question. Who has Bloom? Out of those two?
Okay, it's Magic's.
Um,
Oh wait, is this a match?
they seem to be playing.
Oh, this
Okay.
is match. Okay, it's not a
Then-
band.
And I guess we need to find out what the other band was. But Nilo starting off with talent card, so that's huge, honestly.
Yeah, really putting in the damage. Nilo is just hitting so hard. Okay, going to Mona as expected. But yeah, Yoi is not going to go away anytime soon, I think. So
Yeah. So we saw this
maybe-
deck earlier with sorry, you sorry.
No, I was thinking maybe switching to Nahida instead of Mona is a good choice. Because you know Yoimiya is going to stay. You can force a swap. Swap back to Bennett.
I think first of all the problem is you're not that much better off if Bennett is getting the energy, but also you're just much safer on Mona. Like if Nahida goes down, like you're just stuck without blooms for the rest of the game. But that's
Yeah. Nahida is the key.
Some other thing on Magic side, we do have the Child Vape with Bennett here. So I think the important thing about that is essentially that the other time we had the same version with Ayato, so you kind of have two carries. This is two setups, so you can just go into Bennett and set up his burst, get the damage boost through that, or you go through Yoimiya, or you go through both if you really need like the maximum breakthrough power. So it's a bit more flexible in the setup, but obviously you then have to finish it with Child or don't.
Yeah. That's the dilemma, right? It's hurts so much. Yoi is it's almost going down. She's on 2 HP right now with 1 energy.
Yeah, like you either tank damage on Child here, or you have to have somebody go down. Both not great options, but you've got to choose one. And I think it's going to be Yoimiya. The thing is, even if you take down if you let Yoimiya go down, Yoimiya is going to go down the moment Megane ends turn, and then there's still a Bloom Seed and the Mirage
There's
on
2
top of
Bloom
that.
Seeds threatening Bennett right now. You have to switch to Child, but if you switch to Child, you lose the first move for next turn.
Yeah.
There's no dice to cast the burst. Did I see a tuning?
Anyway, I guess maybe to just gain some time. Sometimes people,
Oof, okay.
yeah.
Here we go to Child. That's 3M. Wait, no.
Down, leave it
Yep,
with
3
0
and 1.
dice. Yeah, it's in 2 actually because the Bloom reaction itself does extra damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that makes sense.
this is really tough.
Yeah.
We do have King Squire. We do have Bennett with Talent Burst. I think that's really what you're relying on at this point. And it is a very good comeback tool. Also, the question is, can Megane... You don't deal like straight up 5 damage to Child here, right? With a Nahida Burst? Yeah, you don't.
No, you don't.
This does mean though that Magic will have to switch off. He's going to switch over to Bennett with the yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly up to how tenacious Bennett can be now. It's just, the Nilo Bloom team is too fast for this Child deck to react. So
Especially with talent, obviously on
Yeah,
Nilo
yeah.
early on.
there's too much damage going on. Yoi couldn't even get anything done. Man, it's so harsh.
Yeah, it's just gonna break the Lotus here.
Mm.
Magic has 7 dice now. Has talent on Bennett.
Oh,
Maybe we can still see something work out here. Because Bennett is gonna heal a bit. I think we might just jump over to Nahida here and burst. Actually, are you that worried of getting it like to get
Nilo?
Bennett
Huh.
down now? No. Okay, it's just gonna quick knit here.
Why to Nilo? That's
Just tank, honestly. You want the Omen to be still around for next turn, and yeah, the end phase is
so I
also
get
gonna
that.
hurt
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
a lot.
Okay, I see. You're saving the Omen to burst down child, or just to
Yeah,
save
if you
it
see
for
another
Nahida.
Lotus or something like that, Yilu's pretty much done her job at this point. Is I guess
Yeah.
the way I can say it.
It's so threatening right now. There's 2 bloom cores at the side. There's 2 characters with full energy waiting to burst you down,
Yeah,
and you're
I think
standing on 2 HP and 4 HP.
like Magic is just wondering like which character do I let go down right now, because one of them is going down at the end phase pretty much.
Yeah. While I think Protect Nahida is a good choice, I do think it's not good to stall this out. You want to put an end to Bennett before he gets another round of burst. Archon forbid, Yeah. What did you see what artifact Bennett was wearing?
No, that's the talent card.
Oh, the time. Sorry. Can't
The
read.
Grant Expectation.
That's a bow. Yeah. Yeah. What do?
What do indeed?
Okay, you do put Pyro Aura onto Nilo.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
Heal a bit more, like, means that Bennett will be able to tank everything in the end phase, but that's it for Bennett.
Yep. Bennett's gone.
Oh, this is so funny.
Yep.
Megane could just end turn right now and win the game.
Yep. That's right.
Like,
On Nilo too, so. It's such a hard matchup. I don't even blame
like the
Magic.
instant you press end turn here, you win. But it's just gonna go to Mona. We're gonna see the burst,
Omen.
and that's 1-0 Megane with, well, a clinic, honestly.
Yeah. I thought it was a ban, but if this is the matchup, I can't even blame Magic. It's such a hard matchup.
Yeah.
Does Magic
I will
have
say
any...
that I'm not really
Okay.
that happy that Nilo's another of those characters where, like, if you open with one card, you just win. You just win, but like your damage literally like on the bloom cores goes up by 50%. I feel like that's just too much. I feel like they should have maybe
we'll
distributed
see.
that power a bit
Maybe
more.
Nilo will get nerfed in like 2-3 patches. Is she
Yeah, but
really that strong right now?
No, she isn't. That's the thing. But I think she is not necessarily like she's a bit too weak without the talent card, but she's really strong with it. So
Okay, I see.
I feel like they might. I don't know how they do it, but I feel like you might want to just balance those out a bit more.
I think maybe reduce her personal damage. If you can't do anything about the reaction, at least let the other player have a better time dealing with the other 2 characters. So when you eventually take out the other 2 characters, you come back to Nilo, and Nilo is just not doing it on her own.
I mean that is a nerf, but that means even more that like you're just like you're even more reliant on the talent card at that point.
Yeah. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to over rely on the talent, since I don't think we have a lot of characters like that, and Nilo is just opening up to what is she the only character that likes talent cards in your hand? immediately right now, like much
no.
like Holly in the past.
How's it called? Of course, he isn't gonna use it immediately, but like you really want to open Grand Expectation and most Bennett decks because the difference is also pretty big between the two. Not as crass as the other one. I'm thinking of other ones where you really want, like, obviously want paid in full for the Power Agent late game, but really not early game. I don't know. There's a couple talent cards that work.
Right, the match is starting. Round 2. It's Burning Overload versus Child Yoi. I think this is going to be a more balanced matchup since both of them are a little bit requires a little bit setup. It's a little bit tempo driven. We do see Yoi and Baiju as the starting active character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And I think in this case, Yoi has the bandwidth to actually get the burst off.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just setting up here on.
Is that Stone Terror? No, it's not. Okay.
No, it's a liar.
Right, 2 NAs at a good place. Next turn, your burst will be up. Preparing for the third turn. Let's see. I think Magic will switch to Klee and get the burning going.
Yeah, sounds good. Does run in every house of Stove, rather than Covenant of Rock. Used to see like a decent amount of like cheese strategies with Covenant of Rock and Klee, because Klee essentially uses skill to get to 0 and then uses Covenant to get the free normal attack. You saw some like FTK setups with that, and
that's smart. You think Magic will sacrifice one of the Paimons and set up the other Paimon? Switching off Yoi. Huh.
Yeah, did 2 in 1.
I guess Mega Knight really doesn't want the burning on him.
Yeah, we don't want to start that engine, and I had to.
Actually,
it's kind of your backup carry, so
yeah.
As long as you can keep Yoimiya and Child healthy, you're a lot happier.
Ooh, Dice of Fringe. Okay, not good. Let me see if this deck has toss up or anything. This is a little bit hard to watch. We see a few of the players just now really suffering from Dice of Fringe.
Okay, Silly Proc.
Yeah, not much tuning cards on for Mega Knight.
We got how's it called? Thunder and Eternity. I think that's pretty much your tuning card. Like, he gives you so much.
That's the only one. That's why I said there's not much going on.
Yeah. To be fair, like in terms of like, sometimes you just want something in small situations. But I think like Thunder and Eternity is really there for you to like in the turn where you like want everything.
Yeah. You want to go hard on one turn, you just put down Thunder and Eternity.
Yeah, exactly. We got Heavy Strike as well, Northern Smoke. So we're having a decent amount of setup for a potential big turn.
But I'm thinking about this. Isn't it weird that Child does normal attacks, right? And normal attacks doesn't require you to have too many good dices? So why Thunder and Eternity?
I think it's to some extent like you can use it the way around where you use like Vanessa into Thunder and Eternity to turn all the dice into, but you can also do it the other way around. You turn all of your dice into Omni dice and then use Vanessa on those to get more like disparate dice.
Okay, you can work the other way around. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
It's very flexible in that way. It's
Yeah.
like in Azuma Resonance, we don't see it too often because there's not that many like great combinations in Azuma. But I think Thunder and Eternity is like one of the like at this point I think it's probably the best Resonance card left because it used to be Wind and Freedom in Mondstadt, but it's been gutted. Like essentially, it was turned into how's it called?
Quick switch card.
Well, it was turned into an Arcane Legend card, and then they turned the original card into when the Crane returns, pretty much.
Ah, right. We don't see that card at all now, so we know how it ends. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see much people using that card anymore. I remember when Xiao, that card was released with Xiao. Is it alongside Xiao? Yeah, around that time, people love that card, but now I just don't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, the burning engine is still going. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying, but this is really like one of the problems you have with this type of annoying like dealing damage over and over deck. As long as you don't take out the main carry, this kind of deck that Megan is playing is like keeps people. One thing I will say though is what Megan is probably more concerned about is that Yoimiya's burst is about to run out.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about you know how if you do the combo between Child and Yoimiya, you do 5 that hurts. You do 5 damage per turn. You cut for 3, and then wait, is it? You wait for 5 plus 2. 5 plus 2. Okay, never mind. Pretend I never said anything.
Tunes the Minty rerolls. That's yeah. Tough.
Okay, 4, 2,
plus
or 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 plus 1 is 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you do 5 and 5, that's 10. But if the enemy heals for 1, then they're just gonna survive and do more stuff against you, right? And your big hit is the first hit.
Wait,
it's
was that
not like
Gamblers?
a 3 and 2 spread.
Did you just draw Gamblers?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I think we have one last Minty Meat-Roll stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't
One last
think...
stack on Minty Meat-Rolls. We're gonna see another normal attack on this cube. The question is,
You go
are
for
we
it?
though? Because like, if you do it, you have to sack a child. Like it's child goes in the end phase at that point.
Yeah, I guess
Is
that's
that-
fine, but
Is that
you
worth it?
don't want to waste a turn, right? You don't want to waste your opportunity to do another very strong vape.
Well,
Also,
the thing
you
is,
set up for Ayato.
yeah, the thing is, you have Child's Burst up, which might actually be more valuable.
What are the chances of you putting Pyro Aura after this? It's kind of...
Okay, it's just gonna take
yeah.
it.
Yeah, Megan is still choosing to go for it.
Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sit here and say I know better. Uses Covenant
But
of
you
Wrath,
do know
obviously.
better. You know better than me. Okay, that's +1 heal. Kind of whatever.
Yeah, this game is really close.
Oh, nice. Leave it. Sorry.
That's
I
some
haven't
bad
lost yet.
dice. That's a lot better dice.
Wow. What a comeback.
Alright, we're gonna
4
see
cards?
in every
Yeah,
house a stove
4
for
cards.
4. Let's
Oh
go.
my god, dude. The waiting paid off.
We got Gilded Dreams, which could draw more cards, but I don't think we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I've hope for Magic. Right.
Yeah, I mean, it has the talent card
Yeah, it's
for
a talent card. Yeah.
the hyperstasis as well, so it can revive again. It's just
The hopium is working. Go on. Let's see what you do. It's too bad there's no energy on the cube right now. The cube didn't have a lot of chances to perform.
oh, that was a combo. That's RPS.
Yeah, it is.
And RPS, or Crapaholic, obviously, does last through a revive. So if you take down the cube right now, it's gonna just come back
It's
and
still
keep
gonna hit
RPSing.
you, yeah.
The
It's
thing is,
5.
though, it's not gonna take down Child here, because it would only do 2 damage. And you're gonna miss out on the talent.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is
Ooh.
worth it.
Okay. But do you swap to Baiju?
Well,
Yeah, what would you do just now? If you do normal attack, you're not going to take down Yoimiya. If you swap to Baiju, Baiju is going to be in danger. So
it's really hard, but I feel like
yeah,
this is, I don't know, like, this just kind of guarantees you a loss, in my opinion. Yeah, you just end turn and that's game.
yeah.
Well,
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Megane moves on to the finals with
Taking down Magic. Oh,
yeah, I'm not gonna say that there was not at least some bad luck on Magic's part, but yeah, Megane really with a show here.
I would just say Megane was really, really lucky with the dice.
Yeah,
That
but also
last phase.
like just played it out. I don't know, pretty flawlessly in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. That what's it called? Thunder and
Thunder
the
and
Inazuma Resonance. Yeah. That card, the timing of the usage to get Yoimiya's burst off, dice management, all those stuff, really good. Yeah, he timed it really well.
Yeah, like beat Child Vape and then beat Magic with Child Vape. Like, sorry, that's
Such an insult.
that's all that needs to be said.
Yeah, the master of Child Wave. He knows the deck inside out.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's gonna mean our finals will be Minty versus TDN Megane.
Megane.
Our 6th
Megane.
versus our 9th seed. I love upsets. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
They both came through the last chance qualifier as well, as far as I know.
It'll be exciting to watch.
Yeah. Honestly, really glad that we're doing the last chance qualifier now.
Yeah.
Get some more people into the major, and just gives you like one cool event before the majors.
Yeah, I studied up the new cards and I looked around like replays and metas and stuff, and I still could not predict a thing in this 4.2 Asian major. It's all over the place. It's so exciting to watch. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, that's honestly sometimes the thing. Like every time the majors run around, like you know, like the sort of meta decks, and then somebody shows up with like 3 decks you've never seen before and just wins the whole thing. You're like, okay, guess they did the meta call somehow.
Even if you don't win, right? Remember the Yang Fei Tao deck? It's just so fun to watch. Okay,
Alrighty.
I need to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, let's take a quick break until the finals are up. Don't touch that browser.
Alright, see ya.
And grand finals, everybody.
Ah, we're
Here we
back.
go.
Let's see. It's Minty versus
TDN Megane.
Megane. Right. So far, what did we see Minty play? I think it's mostly.
All right, let's take a quick look at the bracket once more. Minty having ran through Oski, or Woski, sorry.
Woski?
Like they write their name with a whoa at the start, but twice. Anyway, took down Rocky, and then Shenon still ran through the 8th, the 1st, and the 4th seed to make it all the way here. Upsets all the way.
Yeah, can't hold my surprise still. It's Minty had to take down Rocky and Shenon, which both are doing very well to get into the finals. And we saw how Minty performed just now, so
Yeah. Megane had to run through Ryac as well as Magic, 2nd and 3rd seed, so also just both upsets. Definitely not the final that I think really anybody expected, but I'm glad we're here now.
Well, I think we're going to take a look at Rocky's deck.
Yeah, we're gonna look at some player cards of the people who were eliminated.
Oh yeah, player cards, right?
So yeah, sad to see y'all go. Maybe next patch. 3rd time was not the charm for for Magic. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the glasses and Farron.
Right, let's maybe take
What
a
to
look at.
expect?
Let's take a look at Rocky here for a second, maybe.
Mhm.
Since we haven't really gotten that luxury yet.
That's okay. I'll bring it through. Rocky ran 星宿胡桃杨飞.
Oh, also okay.
Oh, weird. Did we see Rocky run that deck just now? I think you mentioned that Rocky brought this deck up, or someone else.
No, Rocky didn't run Hu Tao Xing Qiu Yanfei. They were the brought to weeklies. They ran Pyro Kaching, AEC, Shenhe SC, Sign Overload with Sino Xiangling Sara,
Okay.
and Wanderer Freeze
Wanderer
with
Freeze.
Yula Mona Wanderer, obviously. But yeah, I guess who else did we see? I guess Osai or Oski or maybe they're Irish, so that could be Oshi.
Oshi? Oh, that makes sense. That's so fun. Oshi.
I doubt they're Irish. I'll be honest. Anyway, came in with Child Vape as well with the Ayato version.
Child Vape, yep.
Xiao Hyper with Bennett, Xiao, and Raiden. We saw that they creep up a bit, but yeah, didn't get to see it this time.
And the other ones are just standard Nilo Blue, AEC.
Yeah, and the interesting Flexo TK deck. So people doing like a new spin on the deck that used to be Raiden, Chongyun, Razor with Beidou, Chongyun, Razor. Sort of either going for like a Chongyun or a Razor sweep. It's a very interesting deck. We saw some of it in the EU Major. I saw it at the very least, but yeah, did not get to feature on stream today.
Yeah, probably because Raiden is taken, and the core 2 units, it's Razor, Chongyun, but then again, you don't have Raiden to charge
Guys,
up.
help! How do you beat AEC?
Yeah.
Has AEC lost on stream today?
Yeah, I think we only have 2. No, we saw 3 AECs.
Yeah, they all won.
They all won, really?
I think so.
I think there were 2 that's really, really close to losing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
it's a little too close to home.
So yeah, Osai or Bosky. Yeah, also says,
Those are
please
the
let me
deck.
win. Sorry, can't give you that. Sorry.
Not today. Sorry, man. So
Alrighty.
Rocky says he'll win, but he didn't. So it's too bad.
Hmm.
We can review ahead of time on Megane again. What did we not see Megane play? I think we see all 5 of his deck. Maybe not Nilo Bloom. Did we see Megane play Nilo Bloom?
I don't know who in the matchups necessarily played Lila Bloom. I definitely saw, like, it was definitely played in the series.
Oh yeah, he
maybe-
did. He did play. He did
Okay.
play Nilo Bloom once and won.
Cool.
We saw him playing the only freeze deck this time. We saw the cube taking the game.
mhm.
So it's either SC Shenhe or Chao Wait that we did not see him play.
Right, Minty brought RXN. We haven't seen RXN yet. Right in
Minty
Shangling Nahida.
Yeah, Raiden Xiangling Nahida. We saw it once. And I'm pretty sure it's Minty because he's the only one that runs this deck this time.
Did we?
Yeah, I think so. There's Pyro Kaching, there's AEC, standard stuff. We saw Din, Minty playing Din just now.
Yeah.
And then there's the standard Yola, Mona, Wanderer.
I just don't remember an RXN game like all the way played out. I think it might have been banned at some point. Anyway,
It was banned. We saw it banned once.
Yeah. Speaking of, we're about to jump into bans here as well. So this is going to be Pyro Kaching and Freeze as the
Freeze.
first bans.
Yep.
So that's Pyro Kaching taken away from Minty, and Freeze taken away from Megane.
Yeah, Freeze is really that dark horse. Didn't expect
Yeah.
Freeze to win, but they did.
I feel like we might see a Child Vape ban here as well, just because Megane seems really adept on that deck.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these obviously having had the time to watch each other's semifinal if they would have wanted to.
Yeah, that's the first ban. You ban Freeze. What did you ban next? I think based on Minty's decks, you would be banning probably Nilo, because you have Din to deal with Nilo. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, it's going to be Cube Overload, going to be banned, as well as RXN.
RXN. Okay, that's to be
So,
expected.
Then that leaves us with 4 TDN Megane, Neil Bloom, Shenhe SC, and Child Vape.
Honestly, I'm not too confident in Shenhe X SC from what I've seen this major. It's kind of tight.
It's a lot more difficult now to really
Yeah.
get it done because of the Icy Quills nerf.
Mhm.
And on the other
You don't
side,
do
we
as
have
much damage. You just take a lot of damage on Raiden and Shenhe and get pressured very easily.
Yeah. And on the other side, we have Minty with AEC, Din, and Wanderer Freeze. If it would have been Shenhe SC the last slot, we would have just seen all the last meta decks. But Wanderer Freeze is still pretty strong. Obviously, Din did get nerfed, but we did see Minty have like some decent success with it.
Nah, don't say that. I still look forward to Din. Din looks pretty strong just now. It's holding itself up really good against very aggro decks, right? Even then, it's not falling with all the shields. Shield from Bell, shield from Talent, the artifact, Joe Resonance to support you. Okay, it sounds like the game is starting. It'll be
Yeah.
AEC versus SC Shenhe.
I'm not too confident in Shenhe SC in this one. Essentially, it's 2 damage race decks. But first of all, I think Agent is the last card, like the last carry to go onto. And at the same time, I think Oceanit out damages like Shanghai C in terms of the damage rate. So it's going to be tough to really play around this.
Yeah, if it goes evenly, you really, really want to be careful with Chongyun's burst, just to get onto Agent to sweep him up instead of letting him live, right? Other than that, you have Raiden, but Raiden is going to take a lot of damage, so using the burst to take out Agent is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that is the big thing that a lot of the decks are missing, the way to just get rid of Agent. So yeah, it's at least something you have going for you.
Yeah, at least there's a game plan now. We know what both parties are going to do. They're going to drop their summons. They're going to switch to their respective reaction partner. In this case, it's Oceanit is Fischl and Raiden is Shenhe. They're going to do their usual summoning Oz and trying to stack up energy with Shenhe to get the burst going.
It's going to put down the Moon Piercer, and it's going to use the actually really good like converting the Animo dice into credit for the skill. So didn't need to tune on that one. Meanwhile, Fischl was kind of stuck with some pretty bad dice, so we couldn't put down Oz. We got a Leben proc instead. Also, Leben is pretty nice for like this type of deck because, well, if you have 10 dice and 3 Omni Knights like here, it's actually pretty easy to just put down a 5-cost summon on Oceanit.
Oh, okay. What's the artifact called?
That's
Gilded?
Gilded Dreams.
Yeah, yeah. Not being able to put Fischl Oz down just now, it kind of hurts. It's slowing the whole thing down, right? You're giving Shenhe the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to switch back to Oceanit to tank the damage, right? And Shenhe is going to get the burst off and switch to Raiden.
Both with a fairly standard setup so far.
Yeah,
gonna
not
be
looking
interesting
good.
to see if we're gonna see a 1 summon and maybe use the 2 dice for something else, or if we're just gonna tune here to get the 5 summon down.
I now see how powerful SC Shenhe is if you don't disrupt them. If you don't really put down the damage on and pressure onto Shenhe as early as you can, you let them do whatever they want, and you have a 2 HP and 5 HP unit. What to do? Do you summon another time and tank whatever Raiden is going to dish out? Okay, never mind. There's 2 more dices, so it's not going to. Yeah, going to the next round.
Probably just gonna put down another summon. It's gonna be George, which is actually pretty nice here as well.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. Still gonna hurt though.
Yeah, at least Fischl survives.
Yeah.
With 1 HP. Yeah. 1 dice. What to do? Okay, switching to Agent.
Yeah, it's gonna take a decent bit there. So we're gonna actually, because of George and the barrier, you don't actually take that much.
Oh. The card got burned.
You're not hopelessly behind in the damage race right now. You're doing relatively decent on Minty's side.
Whoa,
okay. This is kind of where Shenon SC slows down a bit. This is where you might need to go to Raiden to get the burst off, or just start swinging with Chongyun. You have your setup.
Suspected Lucky Dog and Agent Talent card just to get the shield. The shield back up. Is it a barrier? Yeah, it's a barrier. Not shield card.
Alrighty. So we got the Shanghai SC deck. Obviously, we saw the Moon Piercer earlier. I do kind of like that deck. Otherwise, fairly standard, I would say. Some decent draw power, some RAM.
I wonder what Mega Knight. Okay, not sacrificing Shenhe, so 3 damage.
And it gets the
Isn't this awkward? Because you get the burst off, and then you switch to Raiden.
No, I think you keep the burst. Then maybe set up burst with Raiden as well, and then just do some stuff on Chongyun, and at some point go back onto Shenon after you. Like it is like Shenon's burst is gonna go down next turn, so you just want to put it back up immediately at the start of next turn. I think.
Yeah, that works out. But also, Minty's advantage with Agent, it's not as solid anymore because Agent is really hurt right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
it's AC deck. Yeah, the deck building philosophies between these two decks have diverged like quite a lot. On the one hand, you have like a very tight like 2 off, 2 off, 2 off, 2 off, and this is like you have so many 1-offs in this deck.
Yeah.
I think it's really to optimize in every house of stove. Like you want to draw like 4 different cards from it, or 3, whenever you do it.
I don't. Yeah, this is not a match that you can be greedy. So using it right now, I think it's best.
Not the best draws here. I just wanna put down a Lotus Crisp. It's gonna use Leave It to Me here because actually Leave It to Me transfers through turns, just to not overdraw here.
George, it's going out. Okay, Shimenawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is an okay setup.
Yeah, Shonon's gonna go down here.
Yeah, but it's
that's
worth it.
fine.
Yeah.
Only
1
one
HP
icicle
for
left,
3 damage.
but yeah.
Oof. Okay.
I think this is getting pretty dire on Minty's side, but does have Agent fully set up at this point, so there's at least some hope there. The question is really, is Raiden going to be able to burst? And if so, like, you're honestly in pretty big trouble because then Chongyun is like just 1 normal attack away from bursting.
You mean Raiden? Yeah.
No, I mean like if you get Raiden's burst off, Chongyun is 1 normal attack away from bursting.
Mhm.
So you
Yeah,
really
Raiden
can't
should be
do-
fine. Raiden should be able to get the burst off. Oceanid probably not getting the burst off. So the best you can do is summon as much as you can right now. Switch to Agent.
I think
try
you
to do
jump
your best to
Agent right-
survive.
I think you jump onto Agent right now. You still have Leave It to Me from last turn. I'm just gonna put down Clam. Interesting. Liar Song, pick it back up.
There's 2
Heal
stacks
again.
on Raiden right now, so the burst is going to hurt a lot, and it's doing SC too. Alright, 10 HP, so probably safe.
Yeah, this is gonna be a huge burst. Just to be clear, like
Mhm.
that's. I'm not actually sure if.
9? I think. No, there's.
I'm not sure if Clam lingers. Is the question?
Yeah, I think
Um,
you can take away 10 HP with. What's it called? Shenhe's Burst? The Icicles? It's 3.
sorry. With what?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math, but
Okay, sorry.
that tells
I was
me
more talking
it's
about
going
the
to take him
Oceanid
down.
first here. Oceanid will be doing 5 base right now, plus. Well, the question is like, does the Clam effect linger? So, like, if you equip like Clam twice, do you get 2 extra damage or do you get 1 extra damage? Is my question.
Yeah, only 1 extra. Let's see. How to survive this? Is Oceanid going to use her burst right now? No, because there's only 1 dice, so it's not possible. Do you want to sacrifice Agent? I don't think so, but it's not worth taking Raiden's burst at the face with 7 HP. So I don't know.
Alright, so
Alright, now it's
Megane
10 HP.
has 6 dice left to do whatever he wants.
Okay,
Tempest.
never mind. I did not see this.
Burst.
Alright, goodbye, Oceanid.
Yeah, that should be 10. Bonk. Actually, 9.
Oh,
okay.
it's 9. Okay.
Well, either way, the summon would take it out anyway. So you're fine. And also, Agent is on
Is
1
that-
HP.
Huh. It's 9. Why is it 9? Okay. Icicle SC 3+2+2. Okay, that's 9. Okay, that's correct.
So we have. What do we have here? Okay.
What
we're just
do?
gonna-
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna heal from thingy. Okay. Jump onto Chongyun. Chongyun is probably gonna just. Chongyun can't do.
Oh.
Okay. Oh wait, there was one
Oh.
icicle left. There was one icicle
Yep,
left for
yep.
damage.
That's right.
Alrighty, Shenhe SC taking it.
Well, I was wrong again.
Respect
The caster curse continues. Right? I looked down on Shenhe FC and the next moment, the deck won.
Yeah, like
Yikes.
sometimes everything just goes Shenhe SC's way, and I think there might have been potential to threaten it a bit more at certain times.
I think, yeah, there's no stopping. Maybe it's a little too passive for the EC deck, right? You summon you put down your summons, but before the turn ends, you're already very hurt, and Shenhe SC is ready to go.
Yeah, so let's recap what is left at this point. We got RXN and Wanderer Freeze left for Minty, and on the other side we have Nilu Bloom and Child Vape left.
Nilo Bloom and Chow Vape. So Bloom Vape versus Overload Freeze. All 4 different kinds. Do they have the same type? Nope. Freeze is a controlling deck, so
Wait, never mind. It's
Oh,
not
so
RXN.
it's
It's
Overload.
thin. It's thin actually.
Din? Yeah, right, it's Din. It's Din, AEC, and Wanderer Freeze.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I hope we see Din. I really hope we see Din.
Mhm.
In theory, it's good against the matchup. You're going against Fate, and you're going against Nilo Bloom. So, yeah, I think Din will be fine.
I feel like Bloom is like kind of difficult because there's like a lot of single target damage over and over. Like it's not this sort of spread damage that you can sort of heal up over time. You just actually under pressure on your active character at every point.
Yeah, I agree. It's just there's so much shield that you can't tank it over, and the only time you take damage is from burst. So I think it's still okay. All right, a stalling deck versus a tempo deck. So
Game number 2.
I'm going to make another prediction again. Then we'll take it. Let's see if the caster's curse works this time again. We'll see.
So I didn't quite see the matchup here, so I'll see that in a second. It is
Yep,
okay. It's
Din
Child Vape
Vape.
versus okay. Din versus Vape. I take Vape every time.
I don't.
this one?
I'll take Minty's side.
Okay, like Child Vape very much reminds me a lot of how Razor OTK works, and you have such a bad time punishing Yoimiya's setup, which is where you usually like get the best results. Like if you can disrupt Yoimiya early, that's the best way to deal with this deck.
Yeah, that's true. But I think the beauty of Din is that you just don't care. You do your own thing. You stack up your shields. You do big damage. It doesn't matter who's standing in front of you.
You do your own thing until like turn 3. You're like, okay, I'm ready. I've got everything on lock, and then Minty Megane somehow has like 12 dice left, and just wipes your team.
Well, if you want to do one thing, you can't avoid the other thing. So that's the consequences. We'll see. My caster's curse is on Din right now, and I believe. They're taking their sweet time, man. Just setting up things. 4 dice. Okay. Very standard opening. You put down those two, Chef Mao and Dunyazard, and you do an NA. Okay, 2 ramp cards.
Energy 2.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I gotta agree, it's not looking good. Maybe Dice of Prince will save the day. Okay, not. This is so bad. This is so bad. That's only 2 usable dice. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, gets a bunch of extra only dice. I don't think you care that much. You can like equip the bell with like 2 electro dice here.
Mm-hmm.
And just
As
go
long as
first.
they're the same, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still set up phase right now, so I guess it's more lenient.
Yeah.
Do you expect Yoi? Okay, you probably can. We expect Yoi to burst and shift to Child right now, and at least get 1 NA in.
It's an interesting question if you want to burst like right off the bat, or if you want to just take
I
the
don't
rest
think
of
it's.
this
I don't think
turn.
it's good to hold up against a Noel, especially right now. You're really hurting your Yoi, and you're not guaranteed.
Yeah.
Okay, it does go off. 3 damage. Is it 3 damage? Because I saw 4 into 1.
Yeah, I
But
think
right now
that's-
Noel
that
has
sounds right.
4 shield. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Shields
the
down.
1 NA I was mentioning about. No more shield.
So yeah, Levin's gonna pick up the dice. Ooh, that's first of all that's a
Oh.
GRS, and heavy strike is also really big actually.
It's
think-
big, but it's not for Noel. You wait until Ito is online, and it'll take quite a bit.
Where's that?
Oh yeah, Heavy Strike has a NA property, right? +1, and if it's charge attack, you do 1 more.
Exactly. 2 more actually, I think. So like a charge attack just means like you do it at even dice. So everyone can make use of that.
Oh, Daya will survive. I'm not worried, but still.
All right, that's the Minty Meat rolls down.
Mm.
So yeah, Gambler's down
Gamblers.
as well.
So there's
Heavy
something going.
strike.
Okay, Heavy Strike.
Daya's down. Daya dead.
Goodbye, Daya.
Was nice knowing you.
It was nice knowing you. So what do you do now? Do you go back to Noel, cast a shield, try to tank this hit, or do you go to Ito?
I go to Ito. We can child a bit, and then just try to finish him off with the heavy strike later.
I guess it makes sense. You want to hurt Child while tanking? Maybe the hope is with Noel, so that's why Ito is tanking right now.
Yeah. He was actually pretty decent at tanking with Ushi, obviously, like giving you a barrier.
No, the Riptide is really, really annoying. It's just
Mm.
dealing that really passive aggressive 1 damage at the side that you don't expect.
One.
Yeah, at least Nahida, I expect I would take 2 piercing damage, and it hurts. But Riptide though, it's really hard to
Yeah.
manage.
Okay, so
Okay, pizza.
Minty's still on 7 dice. Megan is on 4. Honestly, it might be in some sort of trouble.
Oh, that was a
You
lot
can't
more
just
than I
burst
thought.
here and probably take down Ito. I think that's enough.
Yeah, I think that's worth it.
Hmm.
You don't want
Is
Ito
it-
to do another really heavy strike.
Well, Heavy Strike is down now, but
No, not
Um,
literally heavy strike card. I mean like a 5 damage strike.
okay, but like Child's also on 2 HP. But yeah, I'm not sure how you play this. Okay, it's just gonna actually that is enough. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
just
thought that
Just-
I thought it was gonna be 5, not 6, but it's 6.
yeah, it's 6. It's 3 plus 1 and 2 weight.
Yeah, Minty Beetle
Pure
is down now,
resonance. Okay.
so we're jumping over to Ayato. Noel now on 12 effective HP. Will also heal with pizza in the end phase.
Mm-hmm. As expected of the finalists, they can actually do math, doing the exact damage to take down a unit. Unlike me, I'm just not going to bother.
Okay, Covenant of Rock. Okay, he's gonna get another attack with coordinated attack in. That's gonna put down Noel to 2 HP.
Oof. Okay.
I had to have burst at the start of next round, and we have Thunder and Eternity, so literally no way we're gonna get Dice of Cringe though. But the question is, like, is that even going to be enough?
No, it's possible. I think.
I guess 2
Yes.
Geo Resonances are down, so
Yeah.
I guess we're not
Is there a
expecting a
shield
big influx.
card on the hand? No, I don't think so. There's 2 food, a bunch of,
Yeah,
other
maybe some
cards.
healing.
but there's
Okay,
a lot
Lotus.
of dice though.
This Lotus.
Lotus is like 1 tank guaranteed, and with pizza maybe you can. Oh wait, no, you can't eat 2 foods. Yeah, the
Oh my
second
God,
Lotus.
the
that's,
double
that's
Lotus.
bad. Yeah. Luckily, there's a tuning card. Otherwise, it would look super bad.
Yeah, that's 5. We're on 5 effective HP, plus a barrier, so 6.
Oh, okay. Noah's gonna take it probably.
Yeah, I don't think
Please?
Ayata can do 6 here. Vape is 2. I don't think Ayata does base 4 on burst.
Eto does. How much
I think
does
Ayata
the
does
burst
like
do?
probably 2.
Is it a 3?
1.
Oh, so
Okay.
1, huh? Really? It's a
Yeah,
1?
because you get the summon obviously. With that,
Oh,
I
that
thought
makes
it would
sense.
at least
Yeah.
be like a 2.
Yeah. The 1 is just
2.
3. You
Probably
don't even.
better off to just normal attack here. In that case.
No, I would still try. No. I don't think Yoi can tank Noel, so you have to do something about it right now.
Yeah. You just need to hope that eventually the shield's out.
Will it? I don't think it will. There's no shield. I think Megane is really worried about Minty's hand right now in case of any sustainability or any extra shield cards, but we know there's none right now. Okay.
So use the burst.
Megane does use the burst.
Wait, how did that do 0s? Like,
It doesn't even take down the shield.
yeah, I thought it would at least do. Actually, no, never mind. She's on 5 effective HP right now.
Oh, she's on Lotus. Remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you do NA. You're just gonna use burst because it's worth.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna see breastplate come down here.
Yeah, I think Megane is banking on Minty running out of dice, but we know there's 2 dices on the hand right now. So, not looking good. Does he know?
Oh, we do have a haven't lost yet still here. Oh, okay. Can we do
Okay.
something with that? No, not really.
No, I don't think so. No.
I didn't realize
Oh,
that.
Yuri lives another day.
Yeah, but
1? Okay, let's
not
go.
to actually deal
One more?
damage.
I think it's enough. Oh,
No.
more dice.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh. Yes! Okay!
Let's
Caster's curse
go!
remains. I'm keeping that caster's curse alive.
I was worried there for a
second.
second,
Yeah.
or for a long time.
Man, this is
there,
a
actually.
fun cast, huh?
I don't know, like, I forget. Was there There was a normal attack there, right, in there? I feel
Which
like
one?
on Noel, I feel like you could have just breastplated over and over. I just never been in any danger, but maybe I'm just wrong on that.
Breastplate is. Let me count this. Oh, I'm actually calculating. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, actually, never mind. It wouldn't have been enough, even because the burst would have finished you off in the end phase. Yep. Okay. That's game number 1. Going to Megane. Let me mark down. Wait.
Thinking back, maybe there's something going on with the Daya turn where she took 6 damage.
Just to be clear,
Yeah.
they are 1-1 right now, right?
No, they're 2-1. Minty is. Yeah, Minty took game 1 and he won again, so it's 2-0.
Oh.
Oh, it's 1-1. Okay, I'm wrong.
1-1.
Never
Okay,
mind.
okay. Okay, wait.
Wait.
Am I stupid? Wait, what was the first game? First game was
No,
AC versus.
I'm pretty sure it's 0-2 because I was staring at Minty's score just now.
Was AC versus. No. Oh, God.
Okay, technical difficulty.
I'm so bad.
Let's-
It's getting late. It's getting late. I'm sorry.
I think everyone's just too
Oh,
excited.
it was
for the
Shenhe
game.
C. Shenhe C took the game against AC, and Child Vape took the game. Yeah, 2-0. Minty's your
No.
TDN
I knew I
Megane
wasn't crazy.
is your new Asia champion. I am so sorry.
Ah,
Congratulations.
to Minty. Okay, belated. Casters just messing up. We
Megane.
are so sorry.
To Megane.
Congratulations to Minty.
To
And my
Megane.
condolences to Megane.
The Megane won.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta forgive us, man.
No, that one's on me. Sorry, guys.
Alrighty. So, just to recap, Megane won Shenhe C versus AEC, and Child Vape versus Din, taking the finals. We got it.
We got it. Yeah. Yep. Totally. So,
My brain is
we're going to the
mush right now.
interviews.
I'm not sure. Sometimes we ask them. Yeah. So no
Okay.
interviews. Then I guess we can take a look at the player card one more time for our champion, and
Yep.
just do a bit of recap. TDN Megane, the glasses himself, came through the LCQ, went to through the upper bracket with I think that was Cube Overload. Cube Overload. He came through with, and yeah,
Yeah.
did
Now
a
we know the
phenomenal
secret.
showing.
Now we know the secret to taking the majors. You just gotta see clearer and actually read.
I mean, I will say, my first major, I will enjoy it. Like, that's sort of sometimes like when the pressure isn't on as hard.
Mhm.
When you come in as like, oh, I have nothing to prove. I made it to the majors. Like sometimes you just play your best game at that point.
Yeah. And I can tell you actually enjoy this major. Sometimes you just see the same thing over and over, but apparently this time, even though you're seeing the same strong decks, they are just fun to watch.
Oh yeah. Like as much as we all despise like A or C at this point just because it's so omnipresent, it's still a somewhat fun deck to watch. Like I like Agent as a card. I've always liked Agent as a card. It's like it gives you so many cool potential things.
Yeah.
So the games are always exciting. Still, I'm glad that AEC is getting nerfed next patch. Please get it out of my face.
Love-hate relationship with Agent. Let's
Anyway.
see.
Yeah, congratulations once more, and I guess also congratulations for Minty for making it to the finals from 9th seed. Obviously, also, how's it called? A phenomenal, just beautiful run. Hope to see him again next cycle.
Yeah, and before we go, I want to give a shout out to our major sponsors, Genshin Impact Tavern, one of the largest Genshin Impact communities out there. Join them at discord.gg Genshin Impact Tavern for all sorts of events like special program bingo, boss rush, teapot contest, and of course, Cat's Tail Gathering TCG tournament. As always, a shout out to our partner KQM. This is Tama from KQM, the premier theory crafting community for Genshin Impact. 4.1 is around the corner, and I'm sure you are all looking on how to build the new coming characters like Nuvilet and Rio, and KQM is the best place to look for their builds.
You've really been out of the game, haven't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, and obviously join us, GITCG, on Discord. We host our tournaments there. We host all kinds of fun events on the site as well. So do come over. It's one of the most loving communities in Genshin I've witnessed. We're also obviously on all the socials. You're probably already on YouTube or Twitch, so give us a follow there. And yeah, thank you for watching. Congratulations once more. To Megane for winning. I was just thinking, like, I was thinking ahead to the.
Oh, maybe it's
to the other
Minty.
people
I don't
we
know.
won. No, I was just thinking ahead to the people we need to thank today.
Okay. Yeah, it's really possible because you play well and you play this awesome decks, right? Giving us a real good performance, even though you're doing your best. You're not aware of the entertainment value you're providing. We are grateful.
Alrighty. First of all, let's give a little shout out to our TOs. I don't have a list in front of me. That's kind of. Oh, there. Thanks to Billy, Sigma, 2QB, and of course also Kojo for hosting the stream today. I know he's so out of sleep at this point that.
Best Boss 2023. Thank you. All right, this is Tama.
And this is Louis.
Thank you for watching.
Goodbye.